Well, Damien, I mean, Max Weinberg, I mean, doesn't get much better than that. Uh, Midwest, I didn't see it, but I heard it was going to happen. I'm hoping that I can catch a. I'm hoping I can catch a clip of it. But that's fucking awesome. Welcome on in, guys. Help out. Tap that screen. Help out with the live goal if you don't mind. Appreciate it. Friend Nemo's probably going to be here shortly. And if you voted for Donald Trump, we want you to hop in the box and let's have a conversation. Hey guys, welcome in. Welcome in. Hey Ruth, how are you guys over on the tube? Appreciate you guys being here. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hell yeah, Bruce. Like I said, he's a real one. He is for sure a real one. So yeah, good shit. Good shit. Fantastic. Someone said, "Where is the Bill photo?" I don't know what you mean. So, anyways, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, feel free to hop in the box, tap that screen, and yeah, come on down. If you voted for Donald Trump, we'd like to talk to you. Just looking for Trump voters right now. And just because of what happened last night, I'm playing this one again just for the fuck of it, because it's one of the greatest protest songs of all time, one of the greatest protest albums of all time. So fuck yeah, let's go. Grizzly Bear, what's going on?
I got a question for you.
What's up, man?
So, you know the guy that got pew-pewed?
Yep.
So, I've been seeing a lot of videos going around, okay? I just want to get this right.
Okay.
Because, I don't trust the media.
Yep.
And, I just want to... Yeah, I know you've been following it for a while.
Yeah.
So, the media is showing that he was kicking the car and knocked the taillight out and everything.
Yep.
Is that him or...
I mean,
I don't really...
It appears to be him, but here's the thing. If it's him, it still doesn't matter. Like,
yeah,
to
me, it doesn't really matter. He shouldn't be doing that for one, but also they shouldn't go after him like they did.
It doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Like,
yeah,
I'm sorry. Like, he kicked he kicked law enforcement's car.
Yeah,
cool.
It doesn't matter.
They tackled him then.
Yeah,
and then they pepper sprayed and tear gassed the crap.
Yeah.
So cool story. Awesome.
Yeah.
Great. If that's a real video, if everything that happened in that video is real, don't care. Couldn't care.
Yeah.
I could not care less, man. So
I could not care less either. But I just wanted to bring it up to you because I've been seeing a lot of it, and I know you follow it.
Yeah.
And I don't believe a lot of things that show up on my For You page and everything. So I just wanted to ask you.
yeah, and it was
Because I know you're the guy that tracks everything. So I just wanted to make sure I was correct on that too.
Yeah, and it was 11 days before this other incident. So I just like I said, it doesn't matter. Like
Yeah.
doing one thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah, no thank. I just So anyways, man. Yeah. So
But you do have you. I was watching you. I think the other night.
Mhm.
You are picking up because you had 1.8K people in here the other night,
yeah, we
and I was
we hit
gonna jump in.
thanks, man. We hit 2,000. We actually hit 2,000 viewers for the first time on
Really?
on Monday night. Yeah,
Good for you.
Yeah, I was really proud of that. Really proud. So, it was pretty awesome. So we've been having some good nights. Even last night we were up to we were up over 1,400 people just last night. So yeah, we've been, a lot of these fine folks here who have been coming out to hang with us are you guys they're awesome. And you guys, these people are coming out on a regular basis and supporting, and I appreciate all of them, because it wouldn't be shit without all of our people coming out to support us. So I appreciate it greatly. So
Yeah, that was awesome seeing, and I was surprised that you were like at 1,800 people, and then the likes just kept going up and up and up. I'm like, I don't even need to come in anymore because I remember me coming in when you were at like 350 people and telling people to do likes and everything. I don't even need to do that anymore.
Well, it still was appreciated, my friend. I do appreciate you. I'm gonna see if we can try to get some Trump supporters in here that we can talk to, man. But I really appreciate it, and I really do appreciate the kind words, my friend. I mean it very much. Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, bud. I hope you have a great night.
Talk to you later.
Catch you.
You
Bye.
too. Bye.
Thank you, Grizz. Thank you, Grizzly Bear. Appreciate you, my friend. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, we'd like you to hop in the box. We'd like you to hop in the box and have a conversation with us. And let's have a chat. Matt, look how many you brought. Ag. He's doing a great job on. He's doing a great job on his own. It's fine. It was just fun to hop up with him again. It was a lot of fun to be up the other night with Adam Kahn and Dan and Carbon, just for a little bit. Like, that was totally random. Didn't expect to do it, and that was a lot of fun. Just like completely out of nowhere to chat with those guys, because it's always fun to talk with some other super intelligent guys who know what's up. So I really do that, and that's the first time I've actually gotten to chat with Adam. And I have great respect for his intellect and for his debating skills. If you guys haven't watched his debate with Andrew Wilson, you should, because he absolutely just smoked Andrew. Like, just it's embarrassing. And last night, when we went in there, he was going over some of his debate. So that was great. Thank you, by the way, Brent. Thank you for the gift over on the tube. Appreciate you, Brent. And Nemo is here, and we've got 600 people over here on TikTok, and so far, no Trump supporters. No Trump supporters. So yeah. Let's see what we got here.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, you and Gio will have to split whatever they're in. I'll get the drink.
Beatrix, hello.
Like serious.
Beatrix.
And it was like,
hello.
You're, like you don't smoke no more, right? Like you're not hiding nothing. You know, like I have
hello.
I have trust issues.
Hello.
I'm hiding nothing.
Hello.
Hello. She thought I was like hiding stuff.
Okay, I don't think that's. That was not on purpose. Cool. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what we just came. I don't know what we just came to the middle of. Okay. I don't know what that was, but okay. I don't know. Adam Khan. Adam Khan. Khan. That's who I was talking about. So it's Steve. Yeah. You should request up. Come and talk to us. No. Joe, you should request up too. Come on, Joe. I mean, I can help you out, Joe. Of course, if you're not in the request, that's also a problem. Oh, there. I don't think that the rhyme is gonna bring them in, but I appreciate the rhyme. I don't know if the rhyme is gonna bring them in, but I mean I appreciate it. So that's some good shit. Let's see. Also, I don't think that that this video of Alex Preddy 11 days before this incident is like the thing that MAGA thinks that it is. Like, who fucking cares? Like, legitimately, who fucking cares? Wow. He kicked the taillight of their SUV. Cool story. Wow. Great stuff. Good times. Great times. Olive, hey, what's going on, friend? What's happening?
Not much. I heard you guys were talking about that Alex video that's coming out where a lot of people are talking about it. He kicked a tail light, and people are saying that it looks like ICE was specifically targeting him now. So we just got back Wi-Fi. So those that are in the area where they had the really bad ice storms in parts of Georgia, Texas, and stuff like that, we just now got back our Wi-Fi that was shut down like Sunday. So yay, I can catch up on things. Did you hear what Ilhan Omar had sprayed on her?
So no, I didn't know. What is the substance that was actually sprayed on her?
Apple cider vinegar. The man decided, like, look, I'm gonna put on my full camera. The man decided to run up to her with a syringe full of apple cider vinegar to spray it on her. I'm sitting here and I'm giggling, right? Like, you had all that pent up anger, and all you had to do is you just put apple cider vinegar on her. That's it. That's all you did. Like, I'm sitting over here thinking, like, liquid fart, you know, cat urine. Cat urine stinks if you've ever been by it. It's gross. No, fucking apple cider.
I thought it was going to be something like dangerous. I thought it was going to be something like acid or something. You know, like you know that I thought it was going to be something like that. So.
Nope. It was just apple cider vinegar. And I'm like, I wasn't sure if it was I wonder if it was just more of a tactic saying like, hey, look how close I could get to you. But it was interesting. It was really interesting.
Well, I'm sure that all of our MAGA friends are going to come on up, and they're going to they're absolutely going to condemn it, and they're going to say how horrified they are because political violence is wrong.
You're funny, Matt. You're funny.
I know. I really am.
It's silly.
Yeah.
It's silly. And the other thing too is, do you remember the CBP agent that shot a protester in Arizona?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Has there been any update on that?
I haven't seen any updates. Nemo, have you seen any updates on that? I haven't seen haven't seen anything new on that. I only heard about it. I did like a brief check, and I was like, okay. But I really haven't seen much more. So I don't know. Have you seen anything else?
I heard ICE. I didn't hear the
Arizona.
Which one was it?
CBP Arizona shooting a protester.
Oh, I have not heard about that. Oh, okay.
So yesterday, was it yesterday or the day before? I think it was yesterday.
I think it was yesterday.
A CBP agent shot a protester in Arizona. The last time I heard, the guy was in critical condition. There was nothing more that I heard from it.
Well,
I haven't gotten any.
I was also coming up to remind people they should be booping your screen and sharing that live out. You're only at 97 shares and there's over 700 people. You guys can boost this up a little bit more. Make sure you guys are reposting it as well with TikTok algo and censoring people, specifically leftist content creators. Please make sure you guys are doing all the good things. Yes, Mama Avery, I now have Wi-Fi. So we're all good.
A man who the FBI has said had a criminal history of human smuggling was charged with counts including assault Wednesday. Patrick Schlegel, a 34-year-old Arizona resident, was shot around 7:30 a.m. in Arivaca, about 10 miles north of the U.S.-Mexico border. She was shot after a foot chase following a traffic stop related to an active alien smuggling matter. That's what I'm reading. So I don't know.
I couldn't find anything more on it whatsoever. It was disappearing for me. And then again, the only thing I found about the Ilhan Omar situation was just apple cider vinegar. So I'm like sitting here thinking, and I'm like, out of everything, and I'm glad it was just apple cider vinegar. I will tell you that. I am so happy it was just apple cider vinegar. But
well, I mean, and Trump, being like, his response to the whole thing and everything. I mean, it's just no one will take any responsibility for the fact that he's been basically putting a target on her back for the longest time and everything. I mean, it's insane. But anyways, here we are. So
also Friday, government shutdown, possibly, yay, nay.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I could see it happening again. I don't know. I guess. I mean, I think my girlfriend's rooting for it now. At this point, she's just like, fuck it. Let's just go for it again, because she's like, I might as well, if I'm forced to be out of work for a time period or they're gonna furlough me, she's like, I might as well get something out of it. She's like, I'll go skiing for a day or something. But
at this point, I mean, it's what they're treating it as. Again, it's honestly like the biggest things that are mind-boggling me at this moment is the amount of Trump supporters that are sitting there and they're just like, yeah, shut it down and stuff like that. And this is the first time I'm ever like, yeah, fuck it, shut it down. Like, I have friends and I have family who are still active duty military. We have friends that are active duty military and stuff like that. And they were harmed really bad.
Yeah.
But again, this administration doesn't know what the fuck they want to do.
No.
They don't understand. They don't understand.
No.
Also, with that, we did talk about some elections last time. Manny was up here.
Mm-hmm.
Minnesota had their special elections. All seats went blue.
Yep.
The sad thing, only about 1/4 of from the 2024 election showed up to vote this go around. So all my Texas peeps, next week, y'all have special elections coming up. I will be having videos out there for you guys to remind you, because we still got to go out and vote. Also, I believe in Texas for Senate primaries, you guys have to be registered to vote by February 3rd. So I want to make sure everyone is registered to vote. Make sure you guys are casting your votes, regardless if it's to Jasmine Crockett or whoever the fuck the other guy is. I don't even remember his name at this point in time, because my thing has always been on Crockett. So just want to make Talarico. Thank you guys.
So I want to make sure you guys are voting, make sure you guys are staying engaged, make sure you guys are staying engaged here, and all the Trump supporters who got upset because I came up here and opened my mouth because you don't like women talking. You see this cube? It's an ice cube. This is how we like our ice. We like it crushed. So I want to make sure you guys come up and have conversations with intelligent men. All right. I love you both. Go ahead and drop me.
All right, thanks, Olive. We appreciate you. I hope you have a good night, okay? I'm glad you got your power and Wi-Fi back, friend. W's for Olive. Let's see here. Oh, here's a blast from the past. Look at this.
Hi, John Stone.
Is he gonna load? He loaded. Look at that. It's John. Hi, John.
Hey, how you doing?
Fine. What's up? What would you like to talk about?
Yeah, this is all my personal opinion.
Is it? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Cool. Good to know.
Well, I gotta disagree with your third prompt there. ICE is a domestic terrorist group. I would disagree with that.
I'm shocked, utterly shocked that you would disagree. But tell us why you disagree, John.
Well, the Democrats under Biden created a giant fucking problem of letting approximately 10 million illegal immigrants into this country with no system, right? So now President Trump and ICE is fixing it, and that's one of the reasons why President Trump was elected. So things are going to happen, and in these two particular circumstances, I really don't think the federal agents did anything wrong. In the case of Renee Good, she struck the officer with her car. She was told multiple times to leave, and when she wouldn't, and she realized the agents were not fucking around and got out of the car and tried to open her door, that's when she decided to take off, and she subsequently, maybe intentionally, maybe not, hit the federal officer with her SUV. So I think it's unfortunate what happened to her, but I don't think
the ICE.
Yeah, I am. I'm not celebrating it. Unlike the way the left celebrates what happened to Charlie, for example, which I think is absolutely tragic. What happened to Charlie, to CK, and in the case of Alex, look, people shouldn't confront federal officers armed. That's extremely reckless to do.
Is it?
I think so. And it's hilarious to me that the left that is always talking about how the right is paranoid or delusional because the right would say that that 2A is for resistance against a tyrannical government is now making that exact argument. That's very ironic to me.
So you're saying that this is a tyrannical government?
No.
Oh, got it.
It's a reactionary government. The right is dealing with the left, which is fucking crazy.
Dealing with the left, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought we were just dealing with people who weren't supposed to be here, but we're dealing with the left now.
Well, we're dealing with the left wanting to protest it. Look, this is all the same
Dealing
thing.
with the left wanting to protest? God forbid. If only there were, an amendment that literally says that you have the right to protest.
Look, I'm all for protesting. Nemo.
No, you're not.
No, well, you're interrupting me. I just think it should be done in a park or a lake.
Oh, got it. Nemo, he's for protesting, but only how he wants to protest, not how the First Amendment says you can protest, which is however you want.
Your protesting leads to fucking chaos, riots, and looting. That's why I'm suggesting.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Nope.
Well, summer of 2020.
Where's the chaos? Where's the chaos, rioting, and looting in Minneapolis right now?
Well, I was referring to what we saw in LA about 6 months ago. But if you want to talk about chaos, riot, and looting, we just look at the summer of 2020.
So you have to go back
jackasses on
6 years.
You wanted lockdowns, and then
so you have to go back 6 years.
I just said LA about 6 months ago.
That wasn't really rioting.
Oh, wait a minute. How about Portland?
Portland?
Antifa?
When they dressed up like animals?
They were causing trouble up there.
They were causing. You're right. A bunch of furries were burning Portland to the ground. Portland strong, everyone. Never forget.
Oh, you think Antifa is a peaceful organization? Is that what you're telling me?
I don't think that Antifa is an organization, period.
I'm sure you don't.
I mean,
You're either
okay.
lying or you're delusional, man. You know,
I'm lying or
goddamn well.
delusional. Who's the head of the organization?
I don't know. They're fucking dressing in black and causing trouble.
Oh, okay. Cool. Where's the headquarters?
I think they are funded by very, very wealthy individuals, right?
Funded. Fascinating. Okay.
Yeah.
So where's this organization headquartered?
Hell if I know. But they talk. There's a guy who's the journalist, Andy Nogo. Nogo, is that how you say his name?
Andy, no.
Andy, he taught here. I can look it up if you're not familiar with who I'm discussing. But
yes, you're NGO.
I
Andy,
think that's
no.
it. What's his name? Let me find him. I'll find him for you. There was this whole meeting they had at the White House on this. Did you not see that on Antifa?
No.
You never saw that. That was maybe, I don't know, 3 or 4 months ago, approximately.
Okay.
So John, can I ask you a question then? Since you were talking about, just real quick, because you were talking about how in 2020 the left caused all these issues. Yeah. So I mean, I guess then you would be talking. You'd be talking about, like, in Minneapolis itself, how there were the people that that stormed the 3rd precinct, the Minneapolis Police Department, like those people during the protests. They stormed into the police building. You think that that's not a valid form of protest?
No, I would say not in that situation.
So you don't think that it's okay to use your constitutional Second Amendment right and go into a federal or city or state building and then use those 2A instruments? We can't do that?
If you're setting up J6 here, I would say the election was odd, and that's all I can say.
What are you talking about, J6? I'm talking about Minneapolis in 2020 after George Floyd. I'm asking you're saying, because you're the one trying to say that this violence was unwarranted, you're trying to say that, so you saying we can't do that?
I don't think, no. What, it was storm a police station?
Yeah.
Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
No.
Well, because you're talking about all the violence that happened, right? This is one of the main bits of violence that happened. So I'm pointing out to you that this is the thing that you're talking about in Minneapolis, right? Also, the fire that was set there. You know, there was a fire. You know, it was set on. The building was set on fire. Did you know that? The building was set on fire, and they stormed the building. What's that?
You're talking about a police precinct, is that?
Yes. Did you not know that?
Okay.
You're the one who just said.
Something.
You're the one who just said, John, that these riots, that these protests descended into riots.
Right.
Okay. So I'm asking you, is this what you're referring to? Protests that descended into this, storming a police building and then setting it on fire.
Yeah, I don't remember it specifically. It rings a bell, but I'm not. Kind of remember, but I just remember, like, I was watching CNN.
Yeah.
Oh no, hang on. I was watching CNN, and the reporter was talking about, like, mostly peaceful protests, and there was, like, a car on fire behind him. I thought that, and also too, you know, there was they took over city blocks in, like, Seattle too. What was that called, Chad?
Hold on, you were talking about, but I'm specifically asking you because you mentioned 2020, and you said that was a time when peaceful protests turned violent, and I'm giving you exactly the example that you're talking about, a peaceful protest that turned violent. So is this what you're talking about or not?
I'm talking about the rioting and the looting in the summer of 2020.
Fantastic. This is an example of the rioting and looting that took place because a bunch of people... I understand that you don't remember it. Here is the release. Here is the release from the Justice Department about it. Because you know what? They caught the people who did it. They caught the people who did
Nemo,
it.
it's Andy NGO is the right name. Just to let you know.
Here you go. They caught the people who did it. Oh, that's weird. A member of the Boogaloo Boys. Oh, that's weird. Nemo, who are the Boogaloo Boys? That's so strange. Huh.
They're a right-wing militia group.
Oh, so wait a minute. You're telling me that the right wing was responsible for most of the violence and looting and shit in the
No,
summer of
I'm not. I'm not. No, I'm not. No, John.
No,
John. Hey,
no,
John.
no.
Hey, John. Hey, John.
Yeah.
Hey, John.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm not telling you that. The Justice Department tried and convicted these people because they actually did it.
What percentage of the violence?
I'm sorry.
in the
I want you
summer
to
of
respond to what
2020
Nope. I want you to respond to what I just said.
Dude, here comes.
I want you to respond to what I just said. Don't pivot away from it. I just pointed out to you that the rioting and the violence and one of the main events that happened that everybody pointed to in 2020 was actually perpetrated by a bunch of right-wing extremists. I want you to explain that to all of us. Don't pivot away from it. Don't try to talk about something else. Tell us why it was a bunch of right-wing extremists.
You're a fucking jackass.
Oh, okay, cool. So that's your answer?
Wait a minute here. Why are you?
All right, that's your answer, John. Cool. Anyways, so that's John not having an answer for that one. Anyways, I guess you want to move on. You don't want to talk about. What's the answer then?
The answer is what the percentage of the right doing violence. What is it? 1%? Give me a percentage.
No, 100%
What's the
not.
percentage?
You're so wrong.
Just give me give me an estimate of you think of the violence and chaos caused by the right in the summer of 2020 between 0 and 100. What was caused by the right? What was caused by the left percentage wise? Did I stutter, motherfucker? Answer it.
I'm so sorry, John. I want
Nemo?
you. Oh, here, bud. I'll tell you what.
Just give me an answer.
Sure, absolutely. I would say
I'd
that.
say 5%, 95% would be my guess. What's your answer?
Why do you want us to guess when we have actual information about who committed the acts? See, here's the thing, bud. You want us to guess, and you want to go, hypothetically, what do you think? What do you think? What do you think? I don't want to think about anything. I want to give you actual evidence about the people that perpetrated these acts that we caught them for. And here's the thing is that I know that you don't want to do that because if we actually did that and we went tit for tat, you're fucked.
So, there's no reason to mute me.
Sure there is, because you won't stop talking. There you go. Good job. Anyways, so I don't really give a fuck about what you think, and I don't think anyone gives a fuck about what I think. We can speculate on things all day long. You can say one percentage, and I can say another percentage, and then no one knows who's right. Or we can use or we can use actual information of things that actually happened. Such as the conviction, the conviction of the people who actually burned down the building who were right-wing extremists, the Boogaloo Boys. There you go. So instead of being hypothetical, let's deal in fucking reality. Shall we, John?
So, Matt, I'm going to send you a link that it ages like fine wine. You asked for a percentage.
Yeah, what percent? Yeah, sure.
Now, as far as for 2020, it's impossible to say. Now, I can, however, give you a percentage of right-wing political violence
Nemo,
in the last 50 years.
It doesn't have to be. I just want to know what you think, okay? What was the primary violence in the summer of 2020 done by the right or the left? This is a very simple question. I
don't know.
You don't know, really?
Yeah.
Give me a fuck. Are you fucking? How do you fucking people look in the mirror, man? Are you this?
I don't know, man.
Dude?
So, do you want to talk about what we have up on screen?
Your stats on right wing extremism. Well, okay, fine. If you want to give that, go ahead. I will say, what did J.D. Vance say about the political left?
I genuinely, truly do not give a solitary fuck what J.D. Vance has to say about anything.
Well, why not? He's the vice president.
Why not? Because this is a guy who, not 5 years ago, referred to Donald Trump as America's Shitler and is now his vice president.
Okay.
Do you see how I might have an issue believing anything that comes out of his mouth?
Look, Nemo, here's what I'm trying to
I
articulate.
understand that you're okay with that. I'm not, though.
Nemo, here's all I'm trying to articulate, okay?
So, can we talk about this that's on screen?
Yeah, just can I say this one sentence? That on the political left, there's about 25% of people on the left, mostly young people. This is some sort of Jacobin.
Hold on, John, are you just going to pull some
1793?
bullshit statistic out of your ass that you can't
No, I'm
prove?
just making a no.
Awesome, then
This is
whatever.
what
Hold on,
J.D.
time
Vance
out.
said.
Awesome, so you're just going to say some bullshit that J.D. Vance said that probably isn't true, that has zero
No,
source?
I'm just-
We don't care.
Wait a minute here, Matt.
We don't
Look,
care.
All I was trying.
I know, and I just said we don't care, so move the fuck on. Because unless you've
Well,
got
I-
something... Hold on. I want to make
interrupted
something
you.
entirely fucking clear, John. You're on my platform, and you're here with Nemo and I. If you're going to cite statistics or give percentages or talk about shit, come with a fucking source or don't come at all. We're not here
J.D.
to...
Vance.
I said shut the fuck up. J.D. Vance isn't a source. J.D. Vance lies about fucking couches, okay? So give me a fucking break, bro. Okay? J.D. Vance isn't a source. Now, J.D. Vance said, here is a study from a reputable university that says what I'm saying. I would consider taking a look at that study, sure. But J.D. Vance just saying something does not make it true. So if you're going to if you're going to quote something to us and to the 1,300 people here on TikTok and the couple hundred more over on the tube, then fucking come with actual facts to support it, or we do not want to hear it. I am tired of you just saying bullshit, and I'm tired of you asking us to just throw numbers out there for the fuck of it. We have actual data about crimes committed and violence perpetrated. So if you don't like that, fucking leave, because we deal in facts, you deal in your fucking feelings. Got it?
Who are you referring to as a couch with J.D. Vance?
Did you not understand anything of what I just said?
Are you making?
Did
fun of
you
Charlie
understand what I just said, John, or do we need to move
understand
on
what
to
you-
someone
I
else?
understand what you. Oh, I know. You'll run. You'll kick me.
Why would I kick
like-
you?
you're like
You're
the
an
cowardly lion.
idiot. Why would I
Well,
kick you?
I'm just asking you who you're. Are you mocking Erica? Curry? Is
Did
that what
you
you're-
understand what I said
Very
about
simple
coming with
question.
facts? Fantastic. Let's go over. Now, Nemo, this is table number 2. Which table would you like to look at first?
Yeah, so as far as what we're looking at, so the Cato Institute, which it should be noted, the Cato Institute is a right-leaning libertarian style political think tank. They published this. Now, it's pretty interesting. I think that it begins at 1970. I think that's when it starts counting, and it goes up until 2025. And so it counts all incidences of terrorism that occurred inside the United States. Now, obviously, 9/11 is going to be the biggest one there, and that dramatically dwarfs everything else in the data set. So they have it with and without, right? So we're looking at number of unalivings, right? So if you look at this, it breaks it down by ideology, right? So you've got right wing, left wing, and then you've got what's referred to as Islamism. So, fundamentalist, radical Islam, and then separatism, which is kind of its own thing, and other. Okay, so it lists the number of unalivings, and then it gives a percentage of the number of unalivings relative to the whole. So, if we look here, since I believe it's does it say? Yeah, okay. So since 1970, there have been 65 incidences of left-wing terrorism in the United States. which is about 10%. And in the case of the right wing, there have been 391 unalivings inside the United States as a result of right-wing terrorism, which is a whopping 63%. 63% versus 10. So it's 6-1. So it's obvious that when it comes to a political ideology, the right wing has a predisposition to violence. There's a reason why domestic terrorism in this country oftentimes always ends up going to right-wing militia groups, because they are oftentimes the ones doing the terrorism. There's a reason why CPAC 2022 in Dallas, Texas, opened with a little chyron at the top that said, "We are all domestic terrorists." That is real. That's not me making anything up. If you type it in, Snopes has a fact check. I could show you a picture of it if you really don't believe me. They're comfortable with calling themselves that. So, if you want to sit here and pearl clutch about violence at the hands of people that you're going to say are left wing, spare me.
Nemo, I don't know if we've talked about this. I think what happened to CK is tragic. What do you think about it? And how about you, Matt? What do you all think, really? I've talked to a lot of people who are like laughing and celebrating. I think that's just
I really think that it's very strange that you won't ever address what's just been told to you. Nemo just explained to you that in absolute no uncertain terms that the right commits 6 times as much political violence than the left does. So what's your response to that?
I've heard these stats are skewed. I've heard they don't.
How are they skewed?
Well, I've heard they don't count the summer of 2020 for one.
Oh, you've heard this? Where?
I have, yeah. Oh,
Where'd you hear it?
I think I heard Andrew Wilson talk about it.
Oh, that guy, fascinating.
Oh, Andrew's great.
Is he?
Is he?
Yeah,
Really?
he's one of my top favorites on the right. Yeah, one of the all stars. Yeah, for sure.
One of the all stars. Can't open a pickle jar, but you love him.
He's all right.
Also,
he's better than all right. He's great.
yeah.
You want to know who the other great people on the right are? I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Well, Victor.
No, we don't really care. You know what's funny though about your, you know what's funny about your buddy Andrew though? You know he came in here the other night with all of his fucking sycophants, and we fucking destroyed them.
Oh, I doubt that.
Oh, really?
Andrew Sharp.
He admitted it.
He admitted it.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
I'd have to see that. Yeah, dude, Matt. Everything. Basically
okay.
Everything you say is a fucking lie.
Is it?
You know?
Okay. Oh, sure. It's so weird because the great thing about I got to tell you, the great thing about it, the really great thing about this is that he was live streaming on YouTube at the same time, because that's what they do, and they had 3,000 people watching as guy after guy from their little fucking Schnazi cadre came up to chat with us.
You see, this is the danger. You call people Yahtzees like this. This
what?
is reckless.
Oh my God, is it?
Dude, the Yahtzees unalived approximately 30 million people, man. Yes, it is reckless.
Oh, I'm so sorry that you don't understand. You don't understand comparative ideologies. I'm so sorry.
Dude, I think I'm sure we have a much different definition of a Yahtzee, and also a woman too. This is what I'm saying. You people are fucking crazy.
You guys are you're great with the pivots, John. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's super obvious. No, but it's fine. It's just really super obvious to me when you have absolutely been afraid and backed into a corner on a point. You do something like that. It's really funny.
No, there's no.
Anyways.
You wouldn't answer. Why don't you answer about Charlie?
What's that?
How do you feel, man?
No, because you won't answer, because you won't actually give an answer.
What's your
because
question?
you won't actually give an answer, bud.
Look, I told you I've heard the data is skewed. Okay?
Oh, guys,
he's
heard the data. Guys, he's heard the data is skewed, but he can't actually explain how or why the data is skewed.
I told you,
he's just heard it.
It doesn't
Except
include the summer.
Oh,
it doesn't
really?
include the summer of
Awesome. Then
2020.
why
I
don't you
understand
show us?
that.
Great. Then can you show us a study that would verify what you're saying, please?
Dude, don't you understand the game of sources?
Anyways,
don't you understand that
anyways, John, here's Andrew Wilson on the exact same night when he was talking about this, because what happened was they came in and they tried to raid us and they had to go and talk to someone else.
You talked to Andrew?
Yup, and then we talked to a bunch of his fucking sycophants, and we cooked each one of them. And here's what happened. They were
Show
going
me what
to...
you had with Andrew.
Excuse me, shut the fuck up. I'm explaining to everyone for
No
context.
reason to be a grouch.
Yeah, just shut the fuck up for a second. Anyways, so what happened was they were going to end the stream after they talked to us, after they sent all their people in to talk to us. That's not what happened. What they did was, because they got so fucking wrecked, they went and picked on some old guy in Alive, and they got a win. Here's Andrew thanking that guy for getting them a win and saying, because we got absolutely destroyed by these other guys. Please listen. And I'll turn it up for our friends over on the tube as well. Oh, why are we not getting... Why is there no audio there? It's weird. Hold, please. That's strange. Here, I'll play it in... I'm going to play it in Discord instead. That's strange. Let's try this.
And it was one of ours.
Oh, here we go. Got it.
And it was one of ours. Yes. That's good. Because, man, the fucking absolute pummeling on the one before that was brutal. Here's a dime for that guy's jacket. Saved our collective asses. He did. It saved
our collective asses because of the absolute pummeling we got on the one before that. And if you want, John, I have the entire 5-minute and 46-second clip where they go and they wreck this older guy who unfortunately didn't really know what he was talking about, and they keep talking about us, and they keep talking about, and he keeps saying, like, we had to move on, we had to end on a win, we had to get a win to end, we had to get a win.
I just would like to see the debate with you and Andrew. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, well, you know what? We didn't really talk to Andrew for all that long because I've talked to Andrew before. Oh no, here's what happened. I recognized that it was Andrew, and Andrew's a piece of shit, and I didn't really feel like platforming him, so I dropped him after we talked for just a minute or two because he's kind of a piece of shit.
Well, that makes a lot of sense.
I know it does because I've already talked to him and I know exactly what he's like. He is a piece of shit. He's a white supremacist.
He's a great man.
Yeah,
great
bud.
Man.
We know that you absolutely stan Andrew, bud. We get it. Anyways, moving on from that point, he sent all his little fucking minions up to come and talk to us about the Renee Good thing, and we just absolutely fucking destroyed all of them. And it was so bad that they couldn't even end their fucking stream because they had to go away with their fucking tail tucked between their legs and go find someone else to pick on before they could end their stream because it was so fucking demoralizing.
Well, this sounds highly suspicious to me because it's coming from you, and I know how.
I know, right? And we even have
You're
the
a damn
we even have the clip of him saying it. It's so fucking great.
Well, you just told me you only talked to him for like a minute.
We talked to Andrew
Look,
for just a minute, and then we talked to all of his people. He was there coaching them.
Look, man, why don't you just answer
Oh,
me? How
Andrew, he wants to talk about Charlie Kirk so bad.
Well, no, that's fine. That's fine. You know what, John? I will work with you on this one, John.
Go ahead.
So you want to talk about Charlie, right?
I think it's tragic.
Okay, cool. So you want to talk about Charlie, right?
Right.
Do you like Candace Owens?
Nah, she's all right, son. She's okay. You know.
Okay.
I don't dislike her. I mean,
Do you think that she's relatively trustworthy?
well, she's kind of crazy to be honest with you, but she's got her good points, you know.
Oh, okay, cool. Matt, would you mind playing this audio?
Of course not.
I still love all these emoji Zoom things. Wow. I don't even know where to begin. The fact that we were able to pull off an event of a century, like, it's just insane. We had over 275,000 people that attended, and stadium overflow, Westgate, insane, you guys. And then you have, was it 100 million? You guys that heard the gospel and all about Charlie and all about everything that you guys do, and the hard work of Turning Point USA is insane. We had thousands that were registered to vote. I think we're at like over 200,000 for merch sales. Don't quote me on that because I think it just keeps like bumping up like crazy. But I just wanted to say a huge, huge, huge thank you to the events team, the development team, the graphic design team, the production team. It's just phenomenal. Their incredible work leading into the memorial. And honestly, a lot of the staff that worked on the memorial, they had 20-hour days for a week during the time of us grieving the loss of my husband. And honestly, I know several staff that didn't even sleep. Again, you guys are breathing angels, and I'm so grateful for all of you. And obviously a huge thank you to the Mosaic team. VI, you guys are 10 out of 10. Like, we have the most incredible team. We just do. And you guys know that, and you guys are all a part of that. And I am so, so thankful. And if you do have a moment and you run into any of those staff members that you know had a role in this, and you know that they put a lot of their time and effort into it, just say thank you. There's something really special to be seen in moments like this, and it's not easy. I'm speaking from experience. I'm right in the trenches with you guys. And so the fact that you just, a simple thank you. I don't care if any of you have beef with each other from the past or have any issues with someone said something about this or that. Like, if you guys have any of that, please put it to rest. My husband's dead. Like, I'm not trying to be morbid, but he's dead. And it puts life into perspective of how short life is and relationships, and God puts people in your life for a reason, and it teaches you a lesson, it teaches them a lesson. So if you are going through a time where, just lay it to rest, and we are moving forward, Turning Point USA 2.0 with Charlie in our hearts, and that's what he would want.
Tragic, right?
Look, I don't know. I don't think it's fair to say how are you trying to tell me that she doesn't care about Charlie, or she's? I mean, I don't. People grieve, and if something like that,
You're
happens,
right. People do grieve in different ways. You're right. Here's the thing, dude. When people were first bagging on Erica Kirk, I was like a little unsure. Until she insisted on putting herself more and more and more in the public light. And it became more and more and more obvious that she doesn't give a fuck. Like, that was audio of a call from 11 days, less than 2 weeks after she watched her husband get popped violently. Like, it was gruesome watching it. This is supposed to be a loving wife, and she's sitting there talking about fucking merch sales. 11 days
Damn.
After.
Look, I just don't. I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt that people react different, because I don't think she's a wicked person. I think she's a good person.
Okay.
And I think she misses her husband.
I don't think she misses him.
Look, I see. This is what I'm talking about with you all on the left. This is what I was saying before you muted me. This is some sort of Jacobin French Revolution,
Jesus Christ, dude.
1793,
Okay,
or
again, like
Bolshevik.
this is you trying to relate it back to whatever. I mean,
no.
dude, I wish it was some Jacobin type shit. I wish it was some French Revolution type shit because the wealth disparity is worse than it was during or right before
Telling
the
you
French
the
Revolution.
mindset of the
And yet
left,
here we are, and yet the guillotines have
mindset.
not been sated, even though the wealth disparity is worse. The
Telling
rich
you
have even more than they did, and the poor have even less than they did immediately before the French Revolution. And yet here we are.
telling you
So,
the mind
I mean, if
virus
that's
of the
not
left.
indicative of the fact that this is not a bunch of Jacobins, this is not some French Revolution type shit, I don't know what to tell you, John. Unfortunately, doesn't seem like the left's got it in them right now.
Okay,
Too
you
fucking
like-
bad.
You like Bolshevik 1917 mind virus better? This is what I'm
Do you
talking
think
about
that?
with the
Do you
left.
think this is Bolshevik 1917?
Just thinking you on the left.
I mean, like,
Well,
let's be real. Let's be real, John.
talking about
The
your mind
Bolshevik
virus.
1917. You might want to go look at how they managed the whole royal family situation because it was kind of a clusterfuck. They didn't know what they were really doing. It was definitely like a fly-by-night operation. They didn't really know how to dispose of anyone or how to covertly unalive them, right? So it was kind of a shit show. It really was. The fact that Lenin was able to, I don't know, somehow pull that shit into something that turned into the Soviet Union is pretty wild, honestly, because wow, they really shat the bed on the initial revolution thing. But nonetheless, that also not happening inside the United States. So again, you're going to have to accept the fact that the left wing that exists within the United States is not this crazy revolutionary thing
Yes,
that
it is.
you make us out to be. I wish that we were the monsters that you fear,
Well,
that you
look how
say that
you're-
we
look
are.
at your reaction.
I
Look-
wish that we were, and yet we're not. Yet we're not.
Okay, look, you're speculating as to.
I'm
you think-
speculating.
You're speculating as to you think Erica Kirk is malevolent. I don't think that. Okay. And look,
Okay.
you still haven't answered me. How do you feel about Charlie? I think it's tragic.
I
What
think
do you
that
think?
I think that it's sad that Charlie Kirk lost his life. Charlie
Okay.
Kirk was a piece of shit, but I do not take any type of joy in him losing his life.
Why do you say he was a piece
Hold
of
on,
shit?
time
Because
out.
he was.
Hold on, time out. Great.
Why?
Now, hold on, John. We answered your question. Now I have a question for you. How do you feel about what just happened to Ilhan Omar, a representative of the United States of America in our Congress right now? How do you feel about that?
What she got something thrown on her at a town hall meeting. Is that it?
Somebody attacked her at a town hall meeting. Yes.
I don't like her. She's a stupid twat, but people shouldn't be doing that.
She was attacked. So we don't care if you don't like her. You need to denounce
just
it.
said
Hold
you-
on.
that's
Hold
what
on.
I just
Saying
said.
time
You
out.
shouldn't do
Time
that.
out. Time out. You just said what happened to Charlie Kirk was tragic. What happened to Ilhan Omar was I didn't like it. Why are the two things different?
Dude.
Why are the two things
what-
different?
Charlie was unalive.
Oh, you're right. I know why the two things are different. It's because Joe Biden wasn't calling for violence against Charlie Kirk, but Donald Trump is literally putting a target on her fucking back and literally telling people what a fucking disgusting piece of shit she and all of the Somali people are in Minnesota, isn't he?
Yeah, this
There
is-
you
this is
go,
the
John.
problem with-
So now we've
problem
figured it
third
out.
world
So that's the
immigra-
difference
third world
between the two
immigration.
things, because basically violence is violence, right?
Dude, fucking what she got?
Violence
she got-
is violence, right? What if the guy did walk up and fucking pop her in the head?
Dude, what if a
What
fucking-
if the guy walked up and popped her in the head?
What if the
would it
fucking
then
dude-
be okay, Mr. I love thought experiments and hypotheticals?
Did you just hear me? I said people shouldn't be doing this stuff.
No,
Did you
no.
just hear what I-
You said about Charlie Kirk, it's tragic. And when
That's
I asked
right.
you about her, you wanted to qualify it, and then you said people shouldn't be doing it. You didn't say it's tragic, I denounce it.
It's tragic because somebody threw like some what on her? I don't
No,
even know
it's
what it
not.
was.
It's tragic
She's
because
all
it's
right.
political.
Wait a minute.
No,
She got-
John, shut the fuck up. It's tragic because it's political violence and it's perpetrated by the right. But you won't denounce it because you're a hypocrite.
Dude, how can you compare these
It's
two? Are you
political violence perpetrated by the right.
me?
Yes, shut the fuck up and listen to what I am saying. Instead of just trying to respond because you're a small-brained infant, listen to what I am saying. They are both instances of political violence. You don't like to admit that they're the same
is
thing.
worse?
You're literally interrupting me again.
Which is worse?
You are interrupting me again. Stop it. You're not understanding what I'm saying because you keep trying to respond and you don't understand. Stop talking. I understand that you going, the shooting, bad, worse. So not same. I understand that your pea brain is doing that. What I am saying to you is political violence is political violence is political violence. And you, as a logical thinking human being, or if you were a logical thinking human being, because you're not, you would be able to go, I look at both of those things and I can denounce both of them and say they're both tragic events. And you could also look at the Ilhan Omar one and go, that was directly fomented by the President of the United States and everybody in his administration who keeps fucking talking shit about Somalis in Minnesota and the fraud and blah, 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 even though the fucking ringleader of that was Miss Amy Bach, a very white, very American woman. That's where this all happened, okay? So when we talk about this shit, it's Donald Trump's fault that this happened. He fomented political violence, and you can't even just sit there and go, I think the Charlie Kirk thing was tragic. I think the Ilhan Omar thing was tragic because I am a logical thinking human being.
Why would it, dude? These are completely uncomparable
There you go.
situations.
See, this is he
Fine.
can't
I mean,
fucking
she's
he
okay,
can't
right?
fucking understand
She's
it.
okay. What harm did she?
You
experience?
literally did not
Charlie was
understand what I
unalive,
just said.
you fucking idiot.
You didn't understand what I just said. It's the principle of political violence. It has nothing to do with the degree to which anything happened.
Dude, this is why I say you're fucking crazy, man.
I know it's crazy.
you
It's
realize
crazy
how
because
stupid you
I know
sound?
it's crazy because I literally just explained everything that I said to you, and I explained this part to you as well. And I
Dude,
said, "Hey, John, it's not about the degree of what happened. It's about looking at both things. And as a logical human being, which you are not, you would be able to go." Okay, I understand. This is political violence and this is political violence, and I am able to say political violence is bad. No one is saying that pouring something on someone is as bad of a crime as shooting somebody. That's not the point. You're missing the point because you're so fucking stupid. The point is they're both instances of political violence, but one is on the left and one is on the right, and you can't actually condemn the one on the left in the same way that you do the one on the right because you're a fucking hypocrite. I know, it's really, really funny that you're so stupid.
Well, I'd have to ask you what determines IQ there, Matt. But
what does IQ stand for again, John?
Intelligence quotient.
There you go. You learned it.
he's
You
learning.
learned it. You learned it since the time that I asked you and you didn't fucking know it when you claimed to have a higher
lying
IQ than
your
me.
ass off.
You fucking moron.
You're lying.
Oh, I'm lying?
This is who you. Oh yeah, I've always known what that intelligence quotient. I've
How
known
many
that for
people
fucking-
were in here when John didn't know what
You're
IQ
lying.
meant?
I've always
Put a
known that.
1 in the
You're lying
chat
your
if you
ass
didn't
off.
know. If you were here when that happened with Nemo and I, put a 1 in the chat if you remember when that happened.
You're lying your ass off. And you know it. I see by that stupid fucking grin on your face.
Yeah,
Like,
okay, bud.
Yeah, dude. Everybody
Ah.
can see it.
Okay, John, whatever. You gonna come high?
Yeah.
You gonna come high? You gonna come high kick me? You gonna go or you gonna come?
Dude, I think
Ba, ba, ba.
I'm talking to people who think like. dudes
Listen,
are women.
listen.
It's
I know
fucking
that. Listen,
insane.
but I know that you're 5'5". I'll just stand up on a
5'9".
fucking high table and you won't be able to reach me. It'll be fine.
I'm 5'9" there, buddy.
Oh, you're 5'9". No, look at that. Are you wearing platforms or not?
No.
Oh, you hesitated. Look at that.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, John.
Well, look. Okay.
So people in the chat have brought this up. I think this is a very important question. How do you feel about Melissa Hortman?
Was that in Minnesota too?
Yeah.
The name rings. Was that? Look, that's not right. That's inappropriate. That's disturbing. You know, there shouldn't be.
What was it? Tell me about it.
I don't know all that much about. I know the name, but I'm not exactly familiar.
Oh, so you don't even know what we're talking about.
I think it was a politician that was unalived.
Very good.
Okay. Yeah, that's bad.
Wow.
Yep.
That all you got?
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's bad.
It's crazy how it's not tragic.
Tragic. Well, it's
Well, oh. Say more, John. Please say more. By the way, John, while you're thinking of more to say, I just want to let you know, there was a red hat in this chat, in case you were, I don't know, looking and not listening whenever Matt was talking to you. There was a red hat in this chat who literally threatened me and said that he knew where I lived and I was about to find out. Now, of course, that shit doesn't scare me because these motherfuckers say this all the time. And I am armed, so I don't really give a fuck. But yeah, the right wing is absolutely the violent ones, John.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, I just made that up.
No, I'm not saying you made it up. I just look.
Oh, okay.
I condemn that. Okay.
No, you don't.
Do you hear me condemn? I just said I condemn it. What do you want, man?
Well, no, you just said that you don't believe that it's the right wing. So before you condemned it, you denied it.
No, I just said I think it's more of a problem on the left. That's all.
You know, speaking of Charlie, I'm so glad he's not around for us to hear his opinion on everything that's going on right now in the world.
Same, Thick, same.
Well, Thick, how do you feel about Charlie?
I just told you how I felt about him.
Well, okay, so Nemo, I'll ask you.
I'm so glad that we don't have to hear his opinion on everything going on right now.
Amen.
So you think that it's better that he's not around? Is that what you think?
And I'll say it again.
Okay, so is that because you think he's racist and against the non-straight community? Is that why?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you this question then. Do you feel the same way about the adults in Palestine? Because they have much harsher views against women and the non-straight community than Charlie did. So do you feel that same way? Is the world a better
I don't think
place?
you understand the difference between ethnic cleansing and intrapersonal differences.
Well, no, but here's the thing, right?
I don't think you understand the difference between interpersonal violence and violence being perpetrated by the state. I don't think you have a grasp on these things at all. And also, I don't know why you would have Matt ask you if you were going to show up to Roundhouse Kick him when we already know, John, that you just stand up people on dates anyway. Because man, I was willing to lose my entire platform to live stream.
You're fucking weird.
Whooping
man.
your ass.
You're fucking weird. Hey, you want me to play the recording, Thick? I have it. You always don't want me to play it.
John. I'll double down on it right now. John. Hey, John, Pookie Bear. I'll double down on it right now. This is my personal opinion, right? I'm going to do what you do. This is my personal opinion. I think if you're racist, I think if you're transphobic, I think if you're a misogynist, I think if you are any of those things, you should be dead.
Okay, so do you think that
are you any of those things, John?
By your logic, huh?
John, are you any of those things?
Yeah, but it's a spectrum. It's a
oh, well then, yeah. So then I'm doubling down on it.
So you think I should be dead?
You can't see right now, but I'm giving a thumbs up and a big old grin at the camera.
Okay. Do you want
If you are any of those things, then yes.
Hey, hang on,
No,
hang on,
explain it
John,
to D.
John, real quick, hang on, time out. I have to read
It's
two
a
things.
Scale. It's a
Yeah,
spectrum.
just hold on, John, one sec. Thank you to Deb for the super chat over on the tube. Thank you, Deb. It says, when Trump calls for someone's death, the target has to worry about Trump's violent, brain-dead MAGA supporters coming after them with guns. It's called stochastic terrorism, correct? It keeps the GOP in line. Absolutely, Deb. Thank you. And also, thank you to Betty for the super chat. John, the worst goth Catholic priest in that pit.
That's a tie. That's a tie under my. It's just a white tie.
Thank you both. I had to get those out while you were still up here, John. By the way, guys, if you can, we hit a little snag with the live. You know what I mean. Double down on the tapping and with all the good things. You know what I mean. So help us out there. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. So. Yeah, John, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if Thick wants to steal, I mean, like, I don't know. I'll see what video. I don't care. Like, what the fuck?
What
Oh, no, it's the recording that he likes to misquote that I will just flat out tell everyone what you're going to hear.
Oh, the recording.
I've heard.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
John,
oh, yeah.
I will. It's the recording where we can't really hear anything, but it's where I say that in the state of Texas, being a stand your ground state, if you or any other person in the state of Texas were to try to impose harm on me, I would just shoot them. And you respond with, so you just want to shoot me? And I respond with, are you trying to impose violence upon me? And then you back away from it real bad. And then, John, I doubled down on it, and I offered to meet you on federal property, which I don't know if you know this or not, but I can't bring a firearm onto federal property. I offered to meet you on federal. In fact, I offered to pick you up from the airport. I offered to drive you there. I offered to wine and dine you, and you still stood me up. You still, and then I don't know if I showed you this, Matt. I don't know if you showed you this. John slid into my DMs.
What?
Yeah, John asked me out on a date in my DMs, and I got the screenshot to prove it.
John,
I said loser can buy drinks.
You know what's?
Oh, that's not what you said at all. That's not what you said at all, John.
You know,
I thought sometimes when people fight, they can actually be friends.
You guys, it's always the ones that protest the most. It's always the ones that protest the most.
Nothing.
It's in. I sent it to you on Discord.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, let's see. This is great. This is good.
Well,
times.
I had to make it very clear I wasn't threatening.
John, you're 5'9". You're not my type.
Matt, Thick, you're fucking weird, man.
Hey,
weird.
Hey, while I pull this up,
Larry,
hold on.
Larry
No, John, hang on. Time out. John,
not
hang on.
great,
Time out.
Thick.
Time out. Real quick. Nemo, just a quick question for you while I pull this up. MTG. Do you remember her having? Do you remember her having a security detail on the regular for most of her tenure in the House?
I vaguely remember something about her. I think she mentioned it at some point.
Well, here's the thing: is that she didn't actually have one full time until a recent event. And do you know when that recent event was?
Oh, was that when Trump started? I don't know, bitching at her.
Yeah, and then guess what happened? The Capitol Police were like, "You actually probably need extra help." Because the number of threats against you have gone up. Because Donald Trump himself literally talking shit about her. The fucking Trump poster girl for the entirety of her career in politics. The minute that Donald Trump started talking shit about her, threats against her life went up. And by the way, thank you to Karina on the Blue app for mentioning that. I totally forgot about that. I read an article about it that she had to bump up her security detail because of Donald Trump.
Deadass thought you were talking about me there for a second.
Hey, I just gotta say I gotta give Andrew Wilson credit. I actually got that Palestinian.
No one cares, John. Yeah. Matt has to read our fanfic.
I literally have to. And also I've got
won't.
Wow, this is you really got the entire screenshot here. All right, so this is
the entire screenshot.
All right,
you can look at
so
it,
allow me to read it off. Hey, motherfucker, I want to meet you and fight you. You. We can meet in a cage with a referee or in the street. How about the loser buys drinks and we get drunk together? Maybe we can be friends after we fight. I drink gin. What do you drink? There is no reason for you to pew me. Don't you think that is too extreme? ?
He wants to meet in Nicolas Cage. Yeah, Kristen.
Yeah, sometimes after people fight, they become friends. It happens.
John, I've said it once. I've said it 100 times. I don't break bread with people John Brown would have shot.
Yeah. See, why don't I play this recording?
Do you know who John Brown is?
Matt,
John?
you want me to play the recording?
Do you know who he is?
Yeah, John Brown. He led the slave uprising. And,
Oh no. He did far more than that. Why did he do that, John?
he was fighting slavery.
No. Why did he do that?
I answered you.
Because he believed in his heart of hearts that he was ordained by God to remove people like that off the face of the earth. One of his quotes, one of my favorite quotes of his was, this wretched country, I do believe, its sins will never be purged but with blood. Beautiful quote. And it still stands true to this day. So no, John, I will not be friends with people that he would have gotten rid of.
Yeah, like I said, I just had to make it very clear I wasn't threatening you in any way,
Correct, because you
Unlike
know,
you.
John, I'd fold you like a t-shirt.
Well, I don't think so, but why don't I play this recording?
John, you're 5'9".
I know. What does that matter?
You're 5'9". You're 160 pounds soaking wet.
No, dude, I'm about 145.
Have you seen...
Oh, good God, that's even worse. You little manlet.
I'll have you know that I am a child's large, okay?
I shop in the juniors department.
Hey, Thick, I got it. Your girlfriend Kristen
You little fucking Oompa Loompa. Oh, good Lord, I'd fold you like a fucking t-shirt.
Are you really talking about his girlfriend right now, bro?
Yeah, she wears a little too much makeup.
Bro, you are just, you are, this is pitiful.
Look,
This is pitiful. This is pitiful. John, unfortunately, it's very clear you would need one.
God damn it, Thick. Oh.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, Thick will be back. Oh, boy.
Wanted me to play the recording there, buddy?
I've heard it. You really can't hear
you
anything,
haven't.
and literally what Thick says is true.
No, it isn't.
Yeah,
Why don't you let
it
me
is.
play the recording?
Sure,
Thank
but
you, Eddie,
go play.
Okay.
Right quick. Thank you, Eddie,
hold on.
for the
Time
green
out,
app.
time
I
out.
appreciate that.
Am I playing the recording?
Hold on. Wait, real quick. We're going to bring Thick back up. Sure, you can. And I also want to thank Eddie for the same thing. Thank you, Eddie. That was very kind of you. Both of us really do appreciate that. I don't know. I'll leave it. You know what? I'll leave it up to Thick. It's up to you, Thick.
Oh, I don't care.
All right, go for it, John.
All right, let's play it. Hang on. All right.
John is also, for those of you that don't know, John is a raging alcoholic and has to record the lives that he's on. John, you've admitted to this. Hush. Has to record the lives that he's on because he forgets the things that happen.
Well, I quit drinking actually on Thanksgiving. I quit drinking on Thanksgiving. Yeah, here
I'm sure.
All right.
No, I did. I've only drank twice since Thanksgiving.
So then you didn't quit.
Well, I made a deal with myself that if I wanted to drink,
I'm sure you did. Go ahead and find the recording, John.
Here, I got to hang on. Okay, here we go.
All right.
Free.
How that works.
Yo.
Holy shit. Thank you, friend. That was. Thank you so much, Vlad. Thank you.
How are you getting your leg to 7 feet high?
Can you hear that?
How tall you said?
Can you turn it up a bit?
You're 5'9". You're 5'9". How is your fucking fucking manlet? Hey, I'm 5'8.5" here, buddy. Both of you are fucking.
Oh, wait. So you think that?
I'm a little guy.
Well, wait a minute. You're trying to tell me? Look. You're trying to
You're
tell
a manlet, John.
I've done martial arts for about 17 years.
You're a manlet, John.
You're trying to tell me that people can only kick how tall they are? You know what the fuck you're talking about. You're a fucking moron.
You'd have to physically.
No,
John. You'd have to jump off the ground, John.
Yes.
Here's where I broke out MS Paint.
Yes, there are jump kicks. Hang on.
You are 5 feet tall, right?
5'9".
You are 5 feet tall, which I'm assuming that you are.
5'9".
And your legs are out of that 5 feet. I'm going to assume that you are shaped like a Pringle can.
I'm 5'9".
We'll say about half of your height. So if your legs are 2.5 feet long out of your 5-foot height, and you kick one of those fucking upward, you're not going to magically get an extra foot of leg. Where is the leg coming from? Where's the extra leg, John? When is the extra leg?
All this recording is just us roasting you.
No, here it is. It's coming right here. So you're trying to tell me you're trying to tell me people.
You know nothing about.
Well, hang on, just hang on. Let me ask you this question. Let me know when I can.
I want to shove you at your age into a locker and steal your lunch money.
You lose, motherfucker. You want to spar?
I guarantee that I would.
No, you would. No.
Please. I would straight up set up like an actual MMA fight with you.
Yeah, you want to get in a cage, motherfucking can? I'll get in a cage with you.
Sure, I would.
I want to get it. You want to get in a cage?
You'd have to come up here.
I'll spar with you.
John.
Do you really think? Wait, hang on.
John.
Hang on.
I am a world qualified power lifter with 4
Which is
records.
true.
Shit to me.
My name alone.
The fucking who cares?
And additionally,
You know how to fight?
Out of the two of us.
You know how to fight?
Out of the two of us, John, I am the only one that has been directly responsible for taking another person's life.
Which is also true.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's got like a little chicken leg. They're like chicken wings.
Are you trying to tell me
John,
that
you would not survive in a ball pit with me?
you want to meet? You want to meet, motherfucker? We'll get in a cage. Where are you? I'll spar with you. Where are you?
I would not spar with you.
Of course you're not.
I would beat you to death.
Really?
Yes.
Is that so?
Oh man. Intentional.
I'm your Huckleberry, motherfucker. I'm your Huckleberry.
Huckleberry?
Yeah, I'm your Huckleberry.
John, there is nothing about you that even remotely comes across as intimidating. You are the walking embodiment of, I studied the blade. Like, that's who you are. Nothing about you is even remotely intimidating. At all.
If you'd like to meet, if you'd like to meet, Soup Can, I'll meet you anywhere you want.
Oh my God. I think I might call
We'll get in the cage. We'll get in the cage. I'll get in the cage with you, motherfucker.
John.
You want to get in the cage?
No.
No, you don't. You're a fucking coward. That's why.
John, is there a part that what part of this do you want us to hear?
He just didn't hear. He just said here. I'll back it
Yeah, live in Texas.
Here.
Oh, no. Keep playing it, because eventually we get to me living in Texas.
No, we don't. Just let it. Look, this goes on like another minute. That's it. Just don't talk, okay? Oh, okay.
Oh, man.
You're going there?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. You would shoot me? I just wanted to spar.
Why would I waste time in
I just wanted to spar with a referee. You want to unalive me, motherfucker? You want to unalive me, motherfucker?
All right,
Is that what you want?
John. Sorry, you're out. Yeah, you got a violation. So
He got my violation for bullying and I didn't say a word.
no, he got. I don't know. He got. What I don't know if it was that or but he got a violation. Also,
God, I hope it was bullying.
I'll have to go back and double check what that was. Or if you're around where we could wind back the tube and you can probably read it on the screen. But also W's in the chat for Tammy, who also had recently paid to Kick. W's for Tammy in the chat. Also, can we get W's in the chat for Bleh? BLEHH. Thank you so much for the lion. That was super fucking cool and super fucking kind. Thank you very much. I really mean it. Thank you.
Also, on a completely unrelated note. Oh, sorry, Nemo. Go ahead.
Miss Chandler in my Discord said the best thing. She wanted me to ask John if he was from 1/3 Reich, and I feel like that is.
It's really good.
What comes to do?
That's really good. On a completely unrelated note, I sent you this link, Matt. I don't know if you've read it, Nemo. And for everyone else who has felt as though they have been losing grip with reality over the past week, the Department of Homeland Security's own internal memo after their own internal investigation even states that Alex Preddy was shot after he was disarmed, and that he did not brandish a firearm at federal agents. So even DHS's own internal memorandum is flying in the face of Kristi Noem and Donald Trump.
Oh,
so
goddamn, dude. Yeah. It's on CBS News, guys. I'll pop it up afterwards in the Discord. Read it, guys. W's in the chat for Thick. I'm so glad that you got to come up and talk to John. And the 1/3 Reich. That's fucking brilliant. Mr. Chandler Bing Bong with the W on that one. That's fucking great, dude. Fucking A. Go do something lovely and calming with the rest of your evening, please. Will you?
Oh, I'm playing Dredge. I'm having a good evening.
All right, delightful. W's for Thick. All right, you take care, man. We'll talk to you later. Bye. All right, guys. We're gonna bring up the next Trump supporter right now. If you voted for Donald Trump, get in the box. We're gonna bring you up real quick. Make sure you're following my main and my backup. Make sure you're following Nemo's main and all of his many backups. Make sure that you've subscribed to both me and Nemo on the Tube. My account is up right now streaming if you're over on the Tube, Politics with Matt, but then you can click down there. You'll see a link to Nemo's Tube. You should follow it and subscribe to him as well. You can also find links right there in the description to our green and blue apps if you'd like to offer additional support. If you would like to do that here, you can find them in our bio. All of those wonderful things. We really appreciate you guys being here. Let's see who else we got here in the box. Who's in the box?
Yo, hello.
Hello, Trump's son. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Whoa, what's going on, buddy? Of course I did.
Cool. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
I'm 20 years old, and I live in Richmond, Virginia.
Okay. Do you want to discuss one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
I believe we need to take Greenland as soon as possible.
Can you point it out on the map?
We just need that shit for the Golden Dome. And once we get the Golden Dome, we'll be the most powerful country in this whole entire universe, man. Ever.
Yeah.
And that's just what I'm praying for, and Donald Trump's making it happen.
Is he now?
I mean, once he takes Greenland, and if we don't get attacked by Russia, we're great.
When's he gonna take Greenland?
Hopefully soon, man.
He backed down.
What happened?
He backed down from taking it.
You know why?
Oh, so you know that he backed down?
Yes. I watched Fox News all morning, bro.
Okay, so it sounds like he's not taking it then.
Well, he needs to,
right,
automatically ASAP.
Okay, but he's not though.
because you guys don't like allow him. You know, like what the hell?
Wait, Donald Trump isn't taking Greenland because the left won't allow him?
No, it's because like the people above Trump, kind of. You know what I'm saying?
Who's above Trump?
I'd say the Israelites.
Really?
Yes,
Damn.
sir.
He sounds kind of weak.
Donald Trump's actually like one of the strongest presidents right now.
Is he? If he's controlled by a bunch of Israelites, I don't think so.
Well, do you see what he's doing? I think so.
Yeah,
bro.
he's not taking Greenland.
He took Maduro, though. That shit was gangster.
Was it?
Yes.
Okay. So,
What do you guys think about that, actually?
well, you want to move on from the Greenland thing? Why? Because
Yeah,
I
because
failed miserably.
you guys hit me up with the facts I didn't know yet, you know, type shit.
You didn't know? I mean, it sounded like we just kind of like walked through that together. You did know that.
Well, I didn't know it was like confirmed.
Yo, teddy bear field goal. Fucking A. Thank you, Tammy. Thank you very much for that. Okay.
Let's talk about Venezuela, bro.
Cool. Let's talk about Venezuela.
I thought it was a great operation, and it was successful.
What was the success?
Bro, we got what we went for.
What did we go for?
The president of Venezuela.
Why?
Because he wanted to be took.
He wanted to be took?
Yes. He said, "Come get me at Maryland," wherever he was.
Okay.
And he expected
That
nothing.
doesn't sound very gangster. It sounds like you're describing an Uber at that point.
Bro, like, it was like in the morning too. That shit was gangster, bro. 1 hour, something like
It's
that.
gangster because it's in the morning.
1 hour, bro.
Have you ever ordered an Uber in the morning?
Hell no. I don't order Uber, bro. I got my own car. I drive my own self in the morning, you know?
Oh, okay. So
Come
you're
on, bro.
describing an Uber pickup.
Nah. I'm describing Maduro capturing.
Oh. I thought you said that he wanted to get picked up.
Bro, wasn't he screaming that shit? And he was like, "Come get me, Trump. Come get me, Trump."
Okay, cool. So then you're telling me that he got
And he
picked
got
up.
got.
This was a ride sharing situation.
Why just saying age check, bro? I was born in 2005, bro.
What?
In the chat,
Okay.
bro, I think I'm a little kid. Hell no.
I mean, there's two of you, but whatever.
But yeah, Venezuela, I feel like their oil is shit.
Their oil is shit.
Yeah, but they have hella of it.
Okay, so they have a lot of shit.
A lot of dog shit oil in the ground in there.
Wow, sounds like a really dumb reason to go in.
Yeah, but that's why they took out of there.
Oh, wow.
Donald Trump, you know,
This is a real galaxy brain operation you got here.
Donald Trump is just the greatest president to step foot on this planet.
Ah, got it. Okay.
But he's not
Because
doing enough with
because he
immigration. though.
He
He
picked
needs
up
to do way
a
more.
president that was the president of a country with a bunch of shit oil. Okay.
Bro, he
And he can't-
wanted
and he
to
can't
get,
take
he wanted to
Greenland.
get got though, bro, and he got it.
He got it? I don't think he did.
I don't think he did. Hang
Bro,
on.
he's in jail right now.
Just hang on one sec, bud. Cram Taro, hi, I'll invite you to meet. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Cram Taro? Are you there? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I didn't.
Oh, okay. We're just looking for Trump supporters right now. Appreciate you, though. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Trump's son just... Yeah, okay. Yeah.
So, we got a guy who cannot take Greenland, even though he says he's going to.
We
and
need
then,
it as soon as possible.
Oh. But
I'm
he's not
trying to,
going
you
to.
know, join the army and then hopefully take Greenland over.
Okay, hold on one second. Tariff...
Terrifying, yeah.
Oh, okay. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
Oh, thank God.
And what state did you vote in?
I'm 30 and I voted in California.
Okay. would you like to discuss something that I've got above one of the topics there, or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now with us?
I can discuss whatever you want. I would say, yeah, MAGA is not Christian. MAGA is mostly non-Christians. Small percentage Christian, but they do cater to a Christian audience because the non-Christians kind of generally have Christian values. Greenland, not American first. I got no fucking clue. ICE is a domestic terrorist group. I would completely disagree with that. Under the pretense of we do need to get rid of immigrants, but there are bad ICE agents, yes.
Okay, what's the definition of terrorism?
Terrorism is political violence in the name of anything political, really.
No,
you can expand upon that if you'd like.
Not exactly.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no. Well, so the Oxford Dictionary definition, the actual definition is
Yes.
the unlawful use of violence and intimidation, especially against civilians, in the pursuit of political aims. That's the actual definition of the word. So, sort of. Yeah, I mean, you could say like, yeah, it's loosely related to politics, but it's a little more specific because it needs to be unlawful.
We'll go with your definition, yes.
No, it's not my definition. It's the Oxford
Well,
English.
I know what you're saying. I was agreeing.
So
with you.
okay, yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. So, anyways, so yeah, but it needs to be unlawful. That's a key component. It involves violence and intimidation, usually against civilians, and political aims. It kind of needs to tick those boxes.
So I would say the civilians part kind of might need to be rewritten then, because like assassinating a politician.
It says usually against civilians, not always, but usually.
Yes.
Yeah, usually.
Okay.
Because attacking, say, in this particular case, a politician would be lumped in with civilians, but we're more so what we're talking about is not like military, because a group attacking a military base is different than a group of people, exploding a building, say, just of civilians. That those are different things.
Yes,
so
sir.
okay, you got that.
Yes,
so
sir.
that's more where the delineation comes from. But anyways, so if we're talking about ICE, well, they've already been found to have violated a number of different laws. In fact, a federal judge in Minnesota just found that I'm sorry?
Agreed.
Okay, great. So we can agree that they're doing something unlawful. We can
Yes.
agree that everything that they're doing as it relates to protesters and U.S. citizens is designed to intimidate them and to scare them. And they're using very violent tactics. What's that?
I can't agree with that now.
Really? Then why is it that we have actual video of ICE agents going around telling people, if you don't do this, you might end up like that lady the other day? Why do we have video of them doing things like this, of them beating up a 17-year-old U.S. citizen? Why do we have video of them? I wasn't done. I was going to tell you all of the things that they've done.
I know all of the things. I've seen them all. There's a lot of bad. Yes.
Okay, well, so wait a second. Hold on. So if you've seen them all, then you know that they're using violence and intimidation against civilians.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say ICE as a whole is a domestic terrorist group. I would say those.
You cannot possibly.
No.
You cannot possibly. No. Hold on. You can't possibly have that many incidents and say no. It's just a fluke. No, it's just some bad apples. When we've gone years and years and years without having incidents like this. For example, during the Obama administration, for the entirety of his 8 years. All of his 8 years. How many people do you think died as a result of ICE, whether like in their custody or as a result of an ICE raid? Total over 8 years, how many people do you think died?
Good question. I do know that a lot of government agencies were working with ICE much more efficiently back then. Minnesota's, if we
I just need a number. What do you think the number is? 8 years.
I want to say under 20.
No, it was 57 people. over
Okay,
8 years.
57. That's-
Okay. All right?
It's quite a few.
That's quite a few. 57 people
Too
over
many.
8 years. Awesome. I'm glad that you said that. Since Donald Trump has taken office, that
When?
number
Since 2016 or 2020?
No, just this year. In 1 year, 1 year now, because he took office almost exactly 1 year ago, there have been 47 deaths.
Okay.
So,
What's your point?
okay, so you just said that 57 over 8 years was unacceptable and too many. I just pointed out to you that in 1 year, there have been 47. So if you think 57 over 8 years is bad, you must be freaking the fuck out about 47 over 1 year.
Yeah, I definitely am.
So you would
And
then
I
have
think
to
that,
agree.
Hold on.
No.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
have to
make the point here.
I don't
that-
have to agree with anything you're saying. You're
Okay, so
forgetting that-
so what you would like to do is you'd
you're
like to
forgetting
ignore
local
the.
jurisdictions,
I got it. You'd like to
police
ignore the data.
departments,
Okay, cool.
Different. No, Tim Waltz, everything.
Oh,
they
yeah,
were
now here come the
blocking-
excuses, guys.
blocking
Okay, no,
local
that's cool.
police.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what are you talking about excuses? Let me talk for a second, okay? They were blocking police from, doing ICE warrants on people.
No, they weren't.
So ICE was going into those places unacceptably.
No, they weren't.
But yes, they were.
Cool. Give me an example.
An example was Tim Waltz told the police, and the mayor of Minneapolis told the police not to go to stand down and not.
Yeah, they
help ICE at all.
exactly. They don't have to support ICE.
They don't have
exactly.
to do anything.
Very good.
But
yeah,
they
exactly.
Didn't do that under
they don't
Obama.
have.
They didn't do
that's
that
actually.
any other time.
Hold on. Time
That's
out.
the
That's
problem.
no. See, here's the problem with what you just said is that
Oh,
you don't
my
understand how ICE works. Because here's the thing, Obama didn't have to send ICE in as much as Trump is because he had the cooperation of state and local governments because he isn't acting like ICE is his personal fucking Gestapo that he is sending in with thousands of agents in a place that only has roughly 130,000 potential undocumented immigrants. Whereas
130,000 potential?
Yeah, and so there's 3,000 ICE agents there. How many undocumented people are in the state of Florida?
Too many.
How many?
Too many.
What do you think the number is?
It's probably like 600,000.
Wrong. It's well over 1.2 million. Why are there not 3,000 ICE agents in the state of Florida? Because it sure seems like if we cared about getting rid of undocumented immigrants, we should be all over the state of Florida and all over the state of Texas.
Are we not all over the state
No,
of Florida
we're
with
not.
Alligator Alcatraz?
Alligator Alcatraz was a concentration camp where they were holding people. They weren't doing raids on cities, were they?
How were they?
Where
getting
can
people
you
to
show
that?
me the
How were
videos
they
of the
getting
can you
people?
show me the videos of the ICE raids in Miami and in Tampa and in Jacksonville and in Pensacola
I can show
and
you
Orlando?
videos of police raids of getting illegal immigrants for ICE warrants. Yeah, I
Can
do
you
that.
show me how they're deporting people the same way in Florida and Texas and using the same tactics that they are there and they are in Minnesota?
No, I can't show you the same
Fantastic,
tactics.
because it's
Hold on,
literally
stop,
1/10
stop,
of the
stop,
people.
Stop,
No, you just said you can't show me the same
no,
tactics.
Hold on. No, there's way more I had to.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's more. Of course, you have to.
Yeah.
You have to try
I
to
cannot
justify
show you
it.
the same tactics ICE is using, but I can show you how the local police, the local sheriffs, the local jurisdictions over there are deporting, not necessarily deporting, but putting them into places where ICE can actually get them and deport them easily.
How would they do that? I'd love to know.
How did anybody end up in Alligator Alcatraz?
Well,
then, if
considering
there's
the
not
fact
very
that
many ICE
because they have
agents
to
there?
because they have to go with ICE or DHS or CBP, because I actually am intimately aware of how it works when someone gets arrested if they're undocumented. If they get arrested for a crime, what happens is they get tried for the crime. They potentially, if they go to jail, and then they get deported. That's how that works. It's pretty fucking simple. So if local police are picking up, if local police are picking up people for crimes and they're undocumented, the only thing that's happening to them is the exact same thing that's happening all across the country. So they're not doing
Other
anything.
than
So they're not
Minnesota.
doing. No, what you just said is wrong and incorrect, sir.
Okay, why? Okay,
Because you have
explain
zero
it.
data. Because you have zero data to support what you just said.
Explain this then.
You have zero.
Why
No,
is
I'm not
all of
explaining
the
anything
videos
because I
coming
want
out
you
of
to give me.
Minnesota
Hold
only?
on. I want you to provide data or a source that would prove the claim that you've just made that they're not doing this in Minnesota.
They aren't doing that in Minnesota.
Awesome.
You
Then
want a
show
source?
us. Then great. Then what's the
Tim
source?
Walz, the governor of Minneapolis, both explicitly told the police not to cooperate with ICE.
Telling the police not to cooperate with ICE is
And-
different. Stop, dude. You're not listening to me. I just explained this to you and you don't seem to understand. Telling the
Okay,
police.
So say the police system.
Stop it. Listen to what I'm saying because I'm trying to explain something to you that you don't understand. You're conflating two things that are not the same. Okay? Allow me to explain how this works. If you commit a crime, the local police goes in and they arrest you. You're undocumented. You're going to go to jail or serve whatever sentence you have and you get deported. Or they just deport you. That's how it works. Period. The end. The local cops, if they find that out, that's what's happening. Period. The end. They do not have to assist ICE by going along with them and like acting as their personal protection or anything like that. That's the only thing that the local cops are going to be able to do. ICE are the ones going in and getting the people. It does not matter if the Minneapolis police are there. The only thing that has to happen is ICE can go in. If they have a warrant that they want to serve, they can go in and serve the warrant. So what you just said is wrong. You're conflating two different things. If ICE wants to go in and serve a warrant, they do not need the Minneapolis police. So when you say it like that, like, oh, they don't have the cooperation of the local, so who cares? Go in and serve your warrant. They don't need it. And in Florida, they're not serving warrants. ICE isn't there serving warrants and doing these raids. Because guess what? Ron DeSantis runs Florida. And Greg Abbott runs Texas. And who does Donald Trump like? It's really strange that the two places that he's really gone fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs over were California and Minnesota. Geez, where did Kamala Harris and Tim Walz come from?
One other detail, just right quick. I think that Terrifying may have said that in Florida that the police were the ones doing the raids or the arrests on behalf of ICE for anyone that had an ICE warrant. No, they're not. So if somebody has...
Not on behalf of ICE.
Okay, could you restate your thing about that?
The police in Florida happen to cooperate a lot better with them. So when they do arrest someone and then they do need to be deported, they will actually clarify it in their reports and everything, and ICE will be let known.
You don't understand how this works. I'm so sorry. I'm going to explain this to you one
I
more
don't
time.
think
I'm going to no. Okay, all right. I'm sorry. I'm just going to allow me to help you out. Allow me to help you out. My partner is a federal attorney. She deals with this. She has literally had cases this year that deal with this. What happens is if they arrest somebody and they find out that they're undocumented, that's it. That's the end of it. That person, they're going to get deported. Like, that's basically what's going to happen. They don't have to get turned over to ICE. They're going to get checked through DHS, and they're going to get deported at the end of their prison sentence.
Do
you understand that that's what's going to happen?
Anecdotal, real quick.
No, I don't care about your anecdotes. I'm explaining to you what actually happens in our criminal justice system.
But it doesn't happen.
Except for the fact that it does.
5 cases of my friends that are
illegal. Of course. There you go.
His parents.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
okay.
that's why I'm saying
okay. Here it goes.
Anecdotal.
Anecdotal.
I want to say this.
Of course. Yes.
So my brother, his friend, who's illegal, was arrested 4 times on DUI. He's illegal. He sat in a cell for a while. Said something was said about ICE, and then he's here still.
Wow.
Does ICE have a detainer for him?
No.
Okay, that's why.
He's been arrested on DUI 5 times.
Okay, that still doesn't matter when it comes to ICE. So listen, dude.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's kind of where I'm saying though. Like,
okay,
they got arrested.
You understand
for
what
DUI.
Okay, but
and
you understand
they're
that
illegal.
like ICE is the one that issues detainers, right? So the way that this works is ICE is responsible for enforcing immigration law, right? And so when they issue a detainer for someone, what that means is they are basically notifying whoever's like, hey, this guy needs to be deported. Okay. Now, when it comes to like sanctuary cities and stuff like that, or areas that don't cooperate with ICE, really all that means is that if ICE issues a detainer and requests that the person be held longer than their prison sentence, then the holding facility will not honor that. They will keep them for their prison sentence and then release them. They're not that's all that is. What that means is ICE has not shown up to retrieve
Can you make
this
him
person.
full screen?
What?
You're just like a tiny little screen. I just want to see your face. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so ICE will not basically, if ICE can't pick up the person before their prison sentence is done, then that's it. That they will be left, or they will be released because they finished their prison sentence. The end. So that's really the only discrepancy with systems that I guess call themselves sanctuary cities or sanctuary whatever. In the case of Minnesota, it should be noted that the state Department of Corrections has fully cooperated with ICE and has turned over anyone that has a detainer. So this idea that Tim Walz is not complying with ICE or not cooperating with them, Donald Trump has accused Tim Walz
Tim Walz, not really, but he just stated something. Yes.
What?
Tim Walz isn't really like controlling any of that, but he just had like said not to, is my clarification.
Okay, so, well, at the state level, the Department of Corrections, at the state level, Tim Walz absolutely does control that. Like at your county level, then that's different, right? But I'm talking about state level. And he has made it clear that they have absolutely complied with ICE in any type of detainer that was given to them. They have cooperated and worked with them and all that stuff. Donald Trump has accused Tim Walz of harboring all sorts of illegal criminals. He's just keeping them there. He's not turning them over, except that he did. He has. Like that is absolute, and you can look at fact checks on this. It's absolutely true. So that's number one.
Can I stop you for 1 second?
Sure, go ahead.
Minnesota state law and the Attorney General prohibit local jails and law enforcement from honoring such detainers solely on the basis of immigration status.
Okay. So, again, it depends on what you're saying by honoring the detainer. What does that mean?
That means a lot, actually. Honoring the detainer, it means they just disregard it.
If by honoring the detainer you mean that they will keep someone beyond their prison sentence, that thing that I just explained.
No. They won't keep someone beyond their prison sentence because that's their prison sentence. They just will not give them to ICE or to any type of immigration,
So
that's literally in their law. Do you want me to read you the code of it?
So again, if they are simply not keeping someone for longer than they are legally sentenced to prison, then it's on ICE to come and collect.
No. If ICE has a detainer on them and tries to come and collect them, they will not hand them over. Do you want
that's
code
not
on that?
true.
It's
S69230. That's not true.
It's S629.30, and then there's also S471.59. Like I have the law. I'm reading the law right now.
Say them again.
I'll read it slowly for you, okay? S.629.30 and then S47.59. It's pretty deep in there. It's not super simple to read, but go ahead and try.
629.30 is incredibly simple. It's just the definition of an arrest and who they may arrest. What was the other one?
Yes, the other one was S471.59. It's the John Powell Act.
S471 point what?
Yeah, I have to read it 40 times. 59.
Okay, well, you just said it real quick and kept talking, so sorry.
I repeated it twice and really slowly. And then there's also SF 2742.
Cool. By the way, real quick,
I have a couple
by
more.
the quick, no, I have a question for you before we move on with this.
Yes.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
How many people how many people did Barack Obama deport during his 8 years as president?
More than Trump could dream of.
Cool. Did sanctuary cities exist while Barack Obama was president?
Yes, sir.
Weird. So what you're saying is that sanctuary cities don't actually matter?
No, not at all.
Cool. Awesome. So why are we talking about this?
Definitely do matter.
Awesome. So why are we talking about this?
I don't. We were just talking about ICE being a domestic terrorist group. Is all
I know,
said.
but your point is somehow that Minnesota is doing something illicit when they're not doing anything different than anyone else. If it being a sanctuary city, which just means that they're not honoring a detainer, which means that they might not hold somebody if there is a deportation order from or a detainer order from ICE. They might not. It doesn't mean that they won't hand someone over. It just means they might not honor the detainer. That's all.
Yeah,
fair enough.
I'm reading this now. So, okay.
There was a couple more in there.
There was a couple. I'm reading the two that you gave.
I gave 4 of them.
You gave 4?
Yeah.
I'm going to read them off slowly. You gave me S629.30.
All right.
And S471.59.
Okay, and then there's SF2724.
Oh, these are new ones that you haven't that you did not originally read off to me. So the two that you
No,
gave
he was talking while I read it. Sorry.
Okay, well the two that you gave me, I looked up, and to be clear, it does not say what you allege. So
what option are you reading?
Say again.
What option are you reading?
What option am I reading?
like 3A-390. Like where are you at?
So I'm reading statements from, wait for it,
Go ahead.
Schnell. Who is Schnell? Hold on. I'm trying to get his title. Who the fuck is Schnell? Oh, here we go. Paul Schnell, Commissioner, Minnesota Department of Corrections. Okay.
Yes, Paul Schnell.
Okie dokie. So, news conference Thursday. Corrections Commissioner Paul Schnell played videos of inmates being handed over to federal agents to refute DHS's accusation. Development represents yet another volley and back and forth between state and federal officials amid the Trump administration's immigration crackdown. DHS officials have repeatedly accused Governor Tim Walz's administration of refusing to cooperate with ICE, claiming the state released nearly 470 criminal illegal aliens onto the streets since Trump returned to office, and calling on the state to honor ICE arrest detainers. Interesting.
This is a new thing that just
for more than
happened.
1,300 people in custody. Schnell said, despite the state's efforts to correct the record, DHS continues to repeat inaccurate and misleading numbers. This is no longer simply misunderstanding. At best, DHS fundamentally misunderstands Minnesota's correctional system. At a minimum, this reflects systemic data management inadequacies or incompetence as it relates to DHS tracking of detainers in custody. At worst, it is pure propaganda. So let's see. State survey of jails found 94 non-citizens in jail with ICE detainers and 207 in prison for a total of about 300 people. That's about 1,000 fewer than Homeland Security's claim, with corrections officials called categorically false, unsupported by facts, and deeply irresponsible.
Yeah, that was the oh, sorry. That was the new thing that they're going to be doing, where they're going to be working with ICE and actually handing them over. If you go into SF 2742, no, SF 2724, sorry.
Yeah.
That's where the Minnesota law was written in, I think, 2023.
Hold on, it's actually
codified into their sanctuary restrictions.
Actually, incorrect. So this is just a bill, and then
Is it not 20?
Hold on, this is just a bill.
Yes,
and so when I went,
sessions, correct.
And when I went and checked on its actions in chronological, there is no record of it passing. Can you tell me when it passed and was signed into law?
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
2024.
While he tries to pull that up, I'm going to pull this up.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Wait, where's my camera go? Hold on. Yeah, I just see a black screen.
Here, I'll bring it back up when you're ready. I won't torture you.
TikTok is being weird now.
TikTok is being weird. It's so weird times.
Sorry, all these like weird ass numbers are on the top of my head.
Okay, so this is Minnesota legislature. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So Office of Revisor of Statutes. Okay, SF 2724. All right. Status in the Senate 9 1/3 legislature 2023-2024. Current bill as introduced. Okay. Let's see. Actions. Here we go. So it was introduced March 2023. And that was the last action on it right there. April 3rd, 2023. Or I'm sorry. I guess this was the last action, whatever. Withdrawn and re-referred to a committee, at which point this person did something with it. But the point is it died in committee. It never got out of committee. So, and you can see that because there's the Senate actions, right? These are the House actions. There are none. So it never got out of committee. This is only a bill. It was never a law.
Okay, 1 second. What am I reading here? Let me just verify everything that I'm reading.
I like when Nemo and I are on the exact same page. That's fun. That was fun, bud.
Hey,
look at that.
Hey, let's get us all on the same page. Let's do that. It's more fun that way. While I'm looking this up, do you guys want to kind of debate me on the MAGA isn't Christian thing?
I mean, if you want to pivot to that, we can pivot to that.
Yeah, we can pivot now.
Right before we do that,
Yes,
I'm gonna
yes, sir.
drop down and come back up because
Yeah.
I'm just seeing a black screen for me. I don't know what's going
there's
on.
something weird going on. Do it, man. Come back, drop and come on back. So the basic premise of the top one, it's not about individual people terrifying.
The top one, Greenland?
I'm sorry, not the top one. The middle one, MAGA isn't Christian. Sorry.
You're fine.
I had them reversed previously. That's why I said the top one. The reason why I'm saying that is because the premise is that the policies that are enacted by the Trump administration and that are pushed by the Make America Great Again movement, they're not in line with Christianity or the teachings of Jesus Christ.
Okay.
So that's the argument. So why do you think that they are?
What do you what? Sorry, give me. I said like maybe 40% of MAGA is Christian.
No, that was why I gave you the premise at the beginning, which is that that's not.
Why do I think? Why do I think 40% of them are?
No, I'll restate the premise. This has nothing to do about the people and their religion specifically. It has nothing to do with them being Christian or not or practicing. It has nothing to do with that. The MAGA movement purports to be Christian-based, heavy on faith, heavy on God, heavy on Christianity. However, the policies that they enact are not. That's the point. There's nothing to do with them about their personal religious beliefs. It's about their policies not being in line with the teachings of Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah. I agree with that. I would agree that a majority of his supporters and then people that claim to be MAGA just follow the policies that they know.
But okay, but the point being that they pretend to be all about Christianity when in fact nothing they're doing would be what Jesus Christ would want.
Are you talking about like the people on YouTube, like the Steven Crowders and stuff, or like the average person?
No, I'm talking about the policies that the Trump administration and the MAGA movement, Republicans as a whole, the last 10 years, that they're not Christian. Like, what did Jesus Christ teach us? What were the teachings of Jesus Christ?
I don't know. I'm not a Christian.
Well, I mean, you must be vaguely aware of Jesus Christ and that basically he was kind of like, hey, like, feed hungry people, help sick people, like, take care of the poor. Like,
I mean, what I know of Jesus Christ is not that great.
What do you mean? Okay, fine. I don't know. Like, you were the one who said you wanted to talk about that. You don't know anything about Jesus.
Jesus Christ is God himself, and God sent people to murder and rape and pillage. So, like, it's not that great.
Okay. Sure, great. I agree with you. That fine. But the point is,
so you're saying that MAGA can't rape and pillage?
No, can we please stop you? Time out.
A rapist?
All right, can you please stop using the hard R word? We're on TikTok. We have to say the word like.
Oh,
say it like grape.
Sorry.
That's number one.
Sorry, grape.
Number
grape.
two.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
No, that's
I don't.
Okay.
know TikTok
I'll make it really simple.
'Kay.
Jesus Christ and the teachings in the gospel to be a Christian, it was like, hey, don't be wealthy, give up your wealth. Help poor people, help sick people, welcome the stranger in a strange land, be a good person, do whatever you can to help your fellow man. That was what Jesus Christ taught. He literally went around with his disciples and he was like, help poor people, help the sick. Let's do that. That was all of his miracles. Everything that the guy did in the Gospels was that. That was everything he taught, all the parables that you ever hear. That's what it was. And the point is that the Trump administration and the MAGA movement, they pound their fists on their Bibles and talk about how Christian they are and God, and yet none of the policies that they enact are in line with what Jesus would do. They don't help feed hungry people. They don't help the poor. They don't help the sick. They don't help the indigent. They don't help people who are strangers in the strange land. These are direct quotes from the gospel. They don't enact any policies that would do those things. That's the point.
Okay, I can somewhat agree to that, but I can also disagree with it. With like saying they don't help the poor, I would say that the poor is more helped in a way under Trump, even though he's kind of just made everyone else a billionaire
by taking 17 million of those poor people off of their health insurance, or by trying to make sure that they don't have food to eat, or which one of those would be helping them?
How many people have died from starvation?
What do you mean? How many people have died from starvation?
You just said that he took food away.
Yeah, he did. He took SNAP benefits.
I'm just asking that question.
I'm so sorry. Did he or did he not take SNAP benefits away from poor people? Yes or no?
Oh yeah, he took SNAP benefits
Awesome.
away.
So
But did-
why
how
are
many
you asking
people-
me? Oh, got it. So just to be clear, it's not enough to just take the benefits away. You want people to die.
No, I'm just asking how many.
You want people to die. I don't know.
I mean,
I
if
would
you wanna
assume. I would
phrase it in
assume
that way,
here.
sure.
I would assume
Sure.
that.
I-
I would assume
I
here, bud,
want
here, bud,
more
here, bud,
people
here,
to
bud.
die.
I'll help you out. I don't know exactly how
Go ahead.
many people have died, but I assume that some have. And since I don't have an exact,
it's
since we
zero,
can't.
actually.
Oh, really? Cool. Can you cite me that source?
Yes, it's the Wall Street Journal. 0 people have died from SNAP benefits being revoked.
Well, okay. Let's see if I can find that. Let's see
Oh,
here.
wait, guess
Wall
what?
Street.
It was a month.
Journal. 0 people have died. What was the title of the article? From
Oh, there's
what?
no. There is no.
Oh, there is no article, so basically you have no source to prove what you're saying? Okay, cool. Got it. So what you're doing is you're just speculating. Now, over the next 2 years, how many people are going to lose their health insurance via Medicaid and Medicare?
Can I ask how many people?
Yeah, based on the CBO estimates, how many people are going to lose their health care?
Let me see. I don't know. Under the Affordable Care Act, there are approximately 32 million people on it. It's probably about like 32 million people.
Well, no, the estimates are about 16 or 17 million at the moment.
Oh, fuck. It should be 32 million.
So you want those people to lose their health care?
No.
Okay, well, what's going to happen when people don't have health care?
Not a ton.
Oh, so they'll just be fine. Nothing will happen to them. If they need life-saving medications but they can't afford it, they'll just...
Yeah, they could just go up to Canada. It's free.
Oh, so you think that they can just go to Canada and use their healthcare system somehow? By the way, people who are so poor that they can't afford their own healthcare, they can somehow figure out how to travel to Canada. This guy's a real fucking genius. Terrifying. I'm amazed at your intellect. You are a giant. You're a mental giant.
Hold on.
This is amazing, guys. This guy thinks that is going to work. You're crazy, man. You should be in government with solutions like this. Wow.
You didn't let me finish.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It was just so fucking stupid. I was just amazed. I'm sorry.
No, that is understandable. It was really fucking stupid.
Yeah.
But if we could just open source the goddamn medical community.
What do you mean open source the medical community? What the fuck does that mean?
What do you mean? Like insulin? How much does insulin cost to make?
Oh, I get it. So what you want is universal health care.
No, I want a free market.
You want universal health care.
No.
Oh, so you want a free market where costs are dictated by what the market can bear, and people's lives and health are a commodity.
Yes.
There you go. So you're just a piece of shit. Got it. Cool.
Well, if the market can't bear it,
cool story, bro.
Then like a controlled market can't bear it even more.
Absolutely, it can, because guess what? We have evidence
so
from every other. No, I'm in the middle of a
$10,
sentence. I'm in the middle of a sentence. We know this because every other developed nation in the world does it, and they do so successfully, and we don't. And their health care is better than ours is. So they do it cheaper than us and better than us. We spend the most per person in the entire developed world for healthcare, and yet our health outcomes are at the bottom of that list. So what you just said, based on every single study that we know about healthcare in the developed world, is 100% wrong. Just like totally 100% wrong.
Okay.
Nemo's back.
Yeah. TikTok is being weird. Anyway. Yeah, so I heard something about open source the health care.
Yes,
community.
open source. It was kind of it's not like a definitive thing. I've been drinking a little bit, but it's more like we need to, so say you go to a hospital and the bill is this much, you can see it right away. You go to another hospital, the bill is this much, you see it right away. We regulate insurance agencies not to jack up the prices. We do a ton of different things, and we could bring our healthcare costs way down while also keeping all of our innovations way up like we do, because America does have the most medical innovations of any country ever. Without us, all those countries that have such good free healthcare that has 45-hour wait times for
I would like to know what country has a 45-hour wait time, but
that's not
I mean,
so Canada, you could wait 9 months for a CT scan that could save your life.
That's not true.
No,
you couldn't. That's not true.
You could wait 9 months.
That's not true.
Yes, it is true.
No,
yes, it is true.
true.
And I know a few people that have had that.
Oh,
issue.
and Mr. Anecdotal Story over here. Hey, guess what? I was in...
I can bring up a source. If you'd
Awesome.
like
Hey,
that
guess
has-
what? Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what? I was in France in February and I had a medical emergency. Do you know how long it got me? It took me to get
What's the
seen at the.
population of France?
Do you know how long it took me to get seen at an emergency room in the middle of Paris?
Longer than it takes here because it's instant. for me.
Wrong. It's not instant here. You're a
Yes, it
fucking.
is.
Oh, really? Cool. What state do you live in?
You know this.
What state do you? No, tell me again. I forgot. What state do you live in?
California.
Awesome. Fantastic. So you're telling me that it's instantaneous.
Yeah, every single time I've had an emergency, I went to the emergency room.
What
It's
part
been
of California do you live in?
I live in Orange County.
Fantastic.
population of California.
It's
Sorry,
45
go,
million.
Go ahead, Matt. Go ahead.
Oh no, absolutely. That's a good point, Nemo. I want you to do that, and please do so after I inform our guest that based on California's own healthcare foundation, the average ER wait time in California is 3 hours, with longer waits for those needing admission, which is over 5 hours before a hospital bed is available in some instances. When I was in the middle of Paris and I needed admission because I had a medical emergency, I was seen in less than 45 minutes. And I don't even live there.
Terrifying. What's the population of California?
like-
Roughly.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Roughly, it's somewhere around like 39 to 44 million.
Yep, that's just about right. So what do you think the population of France is?
Population of France? Oh, I gotta think about that.
You can ballpark it.
Probably double that, right? Like around like 70 million.
Yeah, almost right on the money. It's 69 million, roughly.
Okay.
So a country that has 69 million people is able to see Matt, who is not a citizen of France, in 45 minutes.
Where did you say
in
you
its
were
capital
at?
city?
In
In its capital
France?
city. In Paris.
In Paris.
Paris?
So literally in the most busy possible place that you could be in France.
Okay, that's fair. That's what is the population of Paris? Like 2 million, maybe?
Population of
way
Paris?
more than
Oh,
that.
fuck, I don't know.
Oh, that's way more than that. Oh my god. I mean, that's like
No,
no,
2
no.
million.
That's actually 2 million. Oh, the greater metro area is 13 million. That's why it's a greater metro area. I was like, holy shit. No, the actual like the actual technical city of Paris, but the greater metro area is 50.
What would be the like percentage of like elderly people in Paris though?
I'm wondering why that would matter.
Elderly people have a lot more medical emergencies.
Elderly people have more medical emergencies?
Yes.
That they require the ER for?
Yeah, of course.
So you think that the problem is there's a difference in demographics between where you live and France, between California and France?
Well, where I live specifically, yes.
That would be weird, because why would there be a higher concentration in the city of Paris of elderly people versus where you live?
Well, I would assume there'd be more elderly people in Paris because it's probably a higher cost of living because it's, like a metro area, and they've already.
And where do you? What city do you live in?
It's in Orange County.
What city do you live in? If we're going to compare cities, you have to tell me the city. Dude, no one can dox you. No one knows your. No one knows your. No one knows your name. No one knows who the fuck you are. Just say what city you're in. Jesus Christ, dude. No one can see your face. No one knows your name. No one knows a fucking thing about you. Just tell me the city that you're in.
Fine, it's Santa Ana.
Okay, great, fantastic. So, if we compare Santa Ana, here we go. Great. So, the demographics there, age. The median age is young in Santa Ana, approximately 31 to 34 years old. And let's find the median age in Paris. The median age in Paris is 38 years old. Wow. So it's a whopping difference of between 4 and 6 years, depending on how you look at it. So almost exactly the same.
So where I'm at, it was instant. The 6 times I've gone, and for where you were, it was a 45-minute wait. You said
you happened to go to a hospital where you got in instantly at an ER, which means you are lucky enough to live in a suburban area in Santa Ana that is wealthy enough to have a hospital that wasn't overloaded. Cool story, bro. Again, in the state of California, the average wait time is between 3 and 6 hours.
Also, question, Matt.
Yes.
Was it an ER or was it like an urgent care?
It was an ER in a major hospital.
Well, no, for you, Matt.
Mine was actually an ER. It was American. It was like Paris. It was actually like Paris American Hospital or something like that. And I went there specifically because I knew that there would be more doctors who spoke just because there would be more doctors who spoke English. Actually, someone had recommended that I maybe go to another hospital that could potentially be even a little bit better. But honestly, it was a great hospital. It was an amazing experience. Nemo, do you know how much I walked out of the ER paying that day?
Well, it was Paris, so
yeah.
I vaguely remember with Paris there were a lot of really pompous people. Parking probably sucked. So I'm assuming like the cost of parking
didn't have a car. I took an Uber.
Oh, okay.
You took an Uber?
Huh.
Well, yeah. I mean,
not an ambulance?
Well, I couldn't take. Yeah, I had a doctor come to the place that I was staying, and he's like, "You need to go to the hospital." It wasn't.
I took an ambulance.
Did you get any meds at the end of your stay?
Hang on. I just want to clarify something. You took an ambulance?
Yes, sir.
That's why you got seen right away.
Oh, well, not all
Holy
the times.
shit.
You took an ambulance. This guy took an ambulance, and he's like, I got seen right away. Yeah! Bro,
you want to guess what
you left that part out.
Do you want to guess what my bill was? Well, one of the times I took an ambulance.
Wow. Wow. So anyways,
sorry, I was just going off your one time.
My total bill for my ER visit, which included a full CT scan and everything like that, the whole kit and caboodle. And by the way, my insurance had nothing to do with it because I was in another place that my insurance had nothing, right?
Oh, I don't have insurance.
Fantastic. So, God damn it, dude. You really fucking go to the bathroom?
He's at that level of hammered. That's great.
Fantastic. It was 200 euros. It was 200 euros for a fucking full ER visit with a CT scan. The whole fucking thing.
That's wild.
I went to the ER, Nemo, when I was in Colorado a couple of Thanksgivings ago because I had the flu, but it was like influenza B, and it was bad. It was like bad. Like I was feverish to the point of like hallucinations. And my brother was like, I'm taking you not to urgent care. Like, we're going to the ER. He was like that concerned about me. That ER visit, which was less time than the Paris visit, and there was no CT scan, and the only thing was they gave me Tamiflu. They gave me a dose of Tamiflu, whatever it was. That cost me $2,800.
Holy shit.
Yup.
Isn't Tamiflu like what, less than $100 at a pharmacy?
Yeah, but like the ER visit, just the whole thing, the ER visit and the thing, it's like $2,800. And I'm like, the fuck? So terrifying. Again, why the fuck are we doing this shit? Are you done pissing? Can we ask you to unmute now?
Yeah. Sorry. What are we arguing? Because like we both agree that the prices are absolutely fucked.
Cool. That's what happens when you have the free market in healthcare. Everyone else has lower costs and better healthcare. They use universal healthcare. We have a free market already. It doesn't work.
$280 can fuck a really poor person, though.
Are you? Is this? All right.
What do you mean?
What's worse, $3,000, $2,800, or $280? Which is worse?
3,000, of course.
Okay,
like,
and
what?
by the way, the reason I had to pay that was because I am not a resident of France. If I was a resident of France, I wouldn't have had to pay a single fucking dime.
Let me ask you something. Can I? I need a yes.
Yes. I thought I've indicated yes. Just say it.
Okay. What would the EU's healthcare system look like if they didn't have the trillions of dollars of funding from the United States in defense through NATO and also
through NATO?
Oh my God, Nemo,
no,
I need a minute. You talk to this guy.
Don't go into that. Don't go into that.
You
Don't
talk
go
to
into
him
that, 'cause
for a
all
second.
of the
I need a second. Oh my God.
Okay. Hey, before you start going off, I do want to say, I think a majority of the NATO spending could be spent on helping people with like medical insurance.
Dear Lord. Okay. How much do you think that is? Give me a rough figure of how much you think the US NATO spending is.
Probably like 30 cents a person.
Okay. I need you to convert that up into like annual budget.
Just
roughly.
times. It's not very big in the annual budget, but it's enough.
Well, I think that matters, right?
No,
I think it kind of does, though.
well, yeah, it does. But also, if you coagulate what MAGA actually believes, or MAGA. No, I'm kidding. They also want a lot of other funding for like really, really silly stuff cut. But also, I think that what the United States could do is invest heavily in their own military. Just hear me out. They could invest very heavily into their own military over a specific amount of time and then be like, hey, I'm in this group, but I'm not going to give you guys a shitload of money. And then they could also go, well, we're going to pull some money from here. We're going to drop it here. We're going to deregulate here, put it here. And guess what? The health cost? Well, considering most American hospitals are actually, how do you say this? Non-profit? They don't cost anything. There's a lot more to dissect there. All of my hospital visits.
Was there something to dissect there? That was crazy. What I just heard.
It was.
What
we're
gonna do? We're gonna deregulate
my bad.
here.
I will go with wherever you want to say.
We're gonna add here. We're going to carry
Yes,
the
sir.
one.
Yes,
we're going to multiply the two. We're going to remove the denominator and put the numerator, and then at the end of it, healthcare is going to be free. Like what?
It was not healthcare is free, but yes,
Legit.
go ahead.
It's like
ahead.
it's like in 20. I mean, this is kind of a deep cut, but like this is 22 Jump Street when Channing Tatum is tripping his face off, and he's standing in front of the marker board, and he starts talking about math, and he's just like, yeah, then we're gonna multiply the integral into a spider, and then boom, fuck you, math. And then it's just him writing 4 all over the fucking marker board. What in the fuck did I just hear? Okay,
What do I think nonprofit means is they can actually write a lot of the taxes off. Sorry, I'm going to read a bit of the comments.
So, okay, holy shit.
Yes, I do think nonprofit hospitals charge nothing
So
because
NATO
very
spending,
little.
all right? So this is the way, I'm not even going to try to tease it out of you because it's clear you don't know. So the way that NATO works, and to the 1,400 people in here, I'm going to keep it nice and simple. This is a learning moment, all right? If you don't know this is a learning moment.
Yes.
This is how NATO works, all right? NATO
Yes,
is
sir.
a voluntary defensive treaty pact, okay? North
Yes, sir.
Atlantic Treaty Organization, NATO, all right? So
Yes, sir.
there's 32 countries in NATO right now. They all
Out of how many?
voluntarily joined this little group, okay? And as part of that group, there are benefits, right? One of those benefits is if one of them gets attacked, they can hit a button called Article 5, and then everybody else gets to beat the shit out of whoever attacked them, okay? So it's really good. If you've got a lot of buddies, people won't mess with you, right? That's a good thing. Now, as far as NATO is concerned, does it cost us money? No, it does not. Not in a meaningful way. No, it does not. Whenever you hear people say America spends so much money on NATO, we spend more on NATO than any other country. What they're saying is the US's military budget is bigger than any other country in NATO. That part is true, right? But that's because every other country in NATO is tiny compared to us, right? We spend $1 trillion every year. That is 1,000 billion. We spend that every year on our military. Arguably, it's more than that, but we're just going to say it's $1 trillion, okay? So we spend $1 trillion every year on our military. That's our budget. Right? That has fuck all to do with NATO. NATO doesn't matter because we'd be spending that shit anyway. It's our military, right? And France, as an example, spends, I don't know, let's just say, 15 billion a year.
France?
Let's just say it's 15 billion. Fuck it. Let's say it's 50. Let's say it's 50 billion, 50 billion, okay?
Fair enough.
So let's say it's about that much. All right, cool. That means that France puts in 50 billion into their military. We put in $1 trillion into ours. We're both a part of this pact. And that's it. There is no slush fund with NATO. There is no America sending trillions of dollars over to like Europe for NATO. In fact, it's the other way around. Europe sends us roughly trillions of dollars. Because what is one of the primary exports of America? Cheeseburgers.
Media.
That's right. Oil, also that. Country music, rock and roll, good 80s movies, and weapons. We are very good at making things blow up. We are really good at that. Better than anyone else almost. We are very creative in the ways that we will make things cease to live. And because we're so good at it, other countries will give us money if we let them have some toys from our toy shop. That's called Lockheed Martin. That's called Raytheon. That's called Boeing. That's called
Northrop
Grumman. Like the military industrial complex.
Yes, sir.
Those are American jobs, American workers, American companies. All that money comes into the United States. Now, that's nothing about the morality of the military-industrial complex. That's a whole other fucking conversation. The point is that if anyone is sending trillions of dollars to anyone, it is trillions. Europe sending trillions of dollars to us to get the toys from our toy shop. It's called the F-35 Lightning II.
You seem pretty passionate about some war machines.
I mean, they're fucking cool. They're really fucking amazing, dude. They're wonders of technological miracles. What?
Is us getting that money, or is a few companies getting that money?
It's a few companies getting that money and, skirting taxes on it. Don't get me wrong. I would love to nationalize that industry because I do think that, the profit motive there, probably a bad idea. And I'm all for taxing the shit out of those companies. Totally fine with that.
I'm all for taxing the fuck out of those companies, but
you voted for the wrong person.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. You voted for Trump. You voted for the wrong person.
The fuck was Kamala gonna do?
Tax them.
She was gonna take the money from them.
That's not how that works, but okay. Democrats want to actually tax the rich. Now, is it enough?
No, they don't.
Do I want more than what the Democrats are proposing? Absolutely. But guess what? Taxing under Democrats is better than taxing under Republicans. All right? Because Republicans, even Donald Trump, believes in trickle down. It's trickle down economics, everyone. Hey, it's me, Ronald Reagan. I'm back from the grave. Jelly beans. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down that wall. We're gonna do trickle down economics, okay? That's where we let rich people have their money and we don't tax them. And they, because they're nice, will give it to everybody else. Except they don't. Except they never did.
Do you know Supercell?
Supercell? Like, isn't that that's a
Clash of
That's a game company, right?
Yes.
Yeah?
Is the easiest one for me. Do you know where they were located when they first started up?
No.
Do you know where they're at now?
No.
Saudi Arabia.
Cool.
Great.
What happens when you tax a company too much?
Do you think they're going to leave?
What do you mean I think they're going to leave? What happened in Detroit?
Wait a second. Stop. Supercell is a Finnish company. They're out of Helsinki.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
Where are they at now?
They're out of Helsinki.
Where are they located now?
Why are you talking about a Finnish company?
Because the Finnish taxed them too much.
What?
Okay, we'll go away from that.
Wait,
okay,
wait a second. What are you talking about?
All right, I have two examples.
Did they hold on? Did they say that's why they moved? Where's the press release that says that?
The owner said that, yes.
The owner said that? Oh, cool. You mean like after they were acquired by a different company?
Yes.
Cool. So you mean a consortium that was based in Luxembourg that didn't have any interest in Helsinki, that was also 50% Chinese owned, decided to move their company out of Helsinki? Shocker.
Tencent? Yeah.
Cool story, bro. Anyways.
Yeah, we got our own version of Tencent. It's called BlackRock.
It's called Oracle, BlackRock, and Vanguard.
Well, I mean, Oracle is not really in the same thing, but okay. So BlackRock, Blackstone, Vanguard.
Oracle owns TikTok. What do you mean it's not in the same thing?
Yeah, Oracle's a tech company. BlackRock and
it's
Blackstone.
A massive conglomerate company.
Okay.
Conglomerate. Sorry.
Cool. I'm not going to get into that conversation. Anyway,
this guy is like
if you think that companies are going to leave because we tax them too much, you may want to look at the rest of the world. Because we were giving them a good deal. We were giving them a good deal, but before the Trump tax cuts, before Trump cut the corporate tax rate, we were giving them a good deal. We were like middle of the pack. So these companies aren't going to flee somewhere. And I mean, it would be silly to think that they would, because what? They're going to deprive themselves of our market? Also, when it comes to the defense industry, that is locked down in a whole other kind of way. They would literally not be allowed to leave.
I agree with you with it when it comes to Lockheed Martin and all these other companies like Boeing and things. When it comes to secrets, we should nationalize them in such a sense that they cannot leave the country.
Okay, cool. So it sounds like you're for controlling markets. Also,
No,
whenever you
no,
were saying
I'm not
that,
for
again, back to the healthcare thing, you had mentioned that we should make it so insurance companies can't jack up prices. You are for controlling markets. Insurance
Yes.
companies should not
Yes.
exist, because insurance
No.
companies exist solely to get between you and your doctor, you and your hospital, you and your urgent care. I don't want them to get between me and my doctor or my hospital or my urgent care. No, thank you. I'm sorry. Who the fuck are you? Who then the fuck are you? I pay you monthly, and then you still have the gall to charge me when I insist on actually going to the doctor. I'm sorry. Fuck all the way off. How about that?
I agree and disagree with you. I think insurance companies should exist, but I think they should only be for like in a select case where the doctors put out a price, and if people can't pay that price, then they have an insurance company that they pay a very minimal amount, like say $10 a month. And then that $10 a month helps them pay for like a CT scan. Like a CT scan should not cost $600. Granted, the CT machine was invented, here, but it shouldn't be that way. Like it's not that deep.
I mean, yeah, you're right. It's not that deep, because we know how to solve this. It's been solved for a long time.
It has not been solved. I can promise you that.
It really has. Like, the rest of the world figured this out circa like World War II, post World War II. Like they figured this shit out. And I mean, if you want to sit here and say, oh well, they're able to spend that because they don't have militaries. I mean, not really. No. Like the UK, France, Germany, they got pretty fucking formidable militaries. And I mean, in the case of Germany and Poland, they just ramped up spending it with a fury on their military. So like this idea that they just, I don't know, we've just been subsidizing them and so they can spend stuff on healthcare. That's silly. It's not how that works. So, I mean, as far as the way that we would do it here, this has been solved for so long. Bernie Sanders put out a plan back in 2020. He also had one back in 2016. Okay, Medicare for all, and like the details of it are pretty straightforward. It's a 4% tax on everyone, right? 4%, and then I think that after you get past a certain income threshold, it goes up to I think it either tax on an additional percentage point or it goes to 8%. I can't remember which one's which. So
would you be okay with my tax plan? It's a 0% tax on anyone that makes under $500,000, and anyone that makes over $500,000 is like 40%.
What?
Yeah. No? Okay. So well, let's back it down a bit then. Anyone that makes under $80,000 a year, which is still lower than the cost of living today, they pay 0% on income tax, and then the rest of the percentage pays the rest. We stay even.
So you're advocating for solely two brackets? I mean, it's not even two brackets.
It's not two brackets. That's just like a very, very generalization of the plan. There'd probably be like 15, maybe 40 brackets.
Okay, well, that's very different now. See, if you're telling me that there's a lot of brackets, that's very different than what you just said. Because the way that you pitched it just then was like one bracket. Okay, well, I'm not going to be okay with that. But if you're telling me that it is a multi-bracketed situation, that's what we had under Eisenhower. Like where we had like 30-something tax brackets. I'm all for that. Hell yeah.
Oh, fuck. What was it? When companies were taxed at 90%, what did they end up paying?
What, the effective tax rate? Oh, I don't know. Or are you asking what the bracket amount was?
I'm asking what they ended up paying.
They weren't taxed at 90%. I mean, that was if you had a particular threshold, that was the final basket that they were in, but it wasn't. It was 90% after a particular threshold. It wasn't 90% of all earnings. You realize that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because it's on a progressive, that's how that worked. By the way, I need to say,
well, what was the corporate tax rate at that point, though? With the progressive.
So the corporate tax. This is one thing is confused a lot. So there's the individual tax, and then there's the corporate tax, right? So you got your individual normal income tax that we all pay, and then you get the corporate income tax, right? That corporations pay. These are typically two separate things. So the corporate tax under Eisenhower, my understanding, there were two brackets. Okay, so everything
was that under
up
Eisenhower?
To what
was that under Eisenhower?
Yes.
Okay,
so and this is the corporate side. So the corporate income tax bracket, I think there were two, and I think that when you adjust for inflation, I think that basically everything under 10 million was taxed at 21%, and then everything after that was taxed at 50%. So that's the corporate tax bracket. All right. Now, individuals, there were a lot more, right? There were like a shit ton of brackets. It was very gradual. At the absolute peak, very, very top, where somebody is bringing home, I don't know what the number was adjusted for inflation, but let's just say it's, I don't know, $1 million a year in income.
Okay.
In income. Okay.
In income. Yeah, $1 million in income.
$1 million a year in income. What that means is that can we say
profit or income?
Is it profit or income? This would be this would be pre-tax, right?
So then
it would have to be
income.
Yeah, it would be income. I guess that would be revenue, more or less. So anyway, let's say that somebody brings home $1 million a year in income, like their salary is $1 million. Okay.
Okay.
And let's say that every dollar after $1 million is taxed at 92%. What that means is that first $1 million is taxed at, I don't know, whatever. Okay, but then that $1,001 that is now taxed at 92%. That's how our tax system works. It is
that's income, right?
Yeah.
I need to say a couple of quick thank yous. This is a little late. Thank you to Lindsay. Thank you, Lindsay,
on
the Blue app. Appreciate you, Lindsay. Thank you to Matt on the Blue app. Matt said, did he suggest we hop the border to get health care? Isn't he against illegal immigrants? Hypocrisy at its finest. Good point, Matt. Thank you to Catherine. Thank you, friend. It says, ED listing costs, totes price check in medical emergency. Thank you, friend. And then Phil, thank you on the Blue app. It says, we actually do have foreign military sales. Yes, companies build and get paid, but government makes the sale and gets paid to train, and we get bases to operate. That's some good shit there too. Thank you guys all very much for that. Appreciate you guys sending those over. Do you have any that you need to point out?
Yes, I got one. Thank you, Lindsay, on the Blue app.
Thank you, Lindsay.
This is Lindsay with the ass. I know,
Lindsay with the ass,
because there's a peach, so it's Lindsay with the ass. I appreciate that, Lindsay.
And I also want to shout out Lindsay with the ass for being a criminal defense lawyer, because just like my girlfriend. So shout out to criminal defense lawyers, badass. I just really want to point. I just really want to point something out to you, man. as we look
Yes,
here,
sir.
this is a report put out by the Commonwealth Fund. This is
Yes,
as
sir.
of 2024, and it's healthcare in basically developed nations around the world. This is Australia, Netherlands, UK, New Zealand, France, Sweden, Canada, Switzerland, Germany, and here's the US down here. Up here is higher performing, down here is lower performing. This is healthcare spending as a percentage of GDP. You'll notice that all of the other countries are down here. The next highest to us as a percentage of GDP spending is France at 11.9%. Ironically, is France. Do you want to know
the one you were in?
what? Yeah, exactly. Do you want to know what our percentage of GDP spending is? Theirs is 11.9. Want to guess what ours is? It's 16 and a
Just
half.
guess 16?
16 and a half. Yeah. So, but everyone else is down here. Like Germany is 11.8, Switzerland's 11.7, Netherlands is 10, New Zealand's 11.3. They're all right around here. We're up here. So we have, as a reminder, the worst outcomes and the most spend. Okay? You can go through and you can see in every conceivable way, in every conceivable chart, the higher you are, the better the performance. The further right that you are, the more that you spend. Shocker, we're at both low performance and high spend.
I think we agreed on that, though.
All right.
Did we not?
So now that we agree on it, what are all of these other countries doing? How are they doing it?
Gonna have to say China.
No. How are they running their healthcare systems?
Oh, how are they? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I have no idea. No idea.
They're single payer. They're universal healthcare systems. So,
single payer or single what? What did you say?
Yes, they're universal healthcare systems. That means that everyone who lives in the country is afforded healthcare through the taxes that they pay by the government. And they do have an option to purchase private healthcare if they want, but most people prefer to use the government-provided healthcare because, guess what? Unlike what most people seem to think about it, it actually performs incredibly well compared to the United States, despite your assertion that you're going to wait 45 hours to be seen at a hospital and it's 9 months to get a CT scan that you desperately need, blah, 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 blah. None of those things are true. You're talking about elective surgeries that you might have to wait longer for, and guess what? If you really want to get that elective surgery, you can
just have money.
You can buy yourself private insurance because here's a little secret for you. I have insurance, but there are some times when if I need to go get something done and it's not an emergency, that procedure is going to be 6 months away because it's elective. Because that's how insurance companies work. Also, the insurance company could tell me no, and then I'd have to pay out of pocket. So there's no advantage to our system except for the insurance companies because they make a shitload of money off it. That's the only thing that's an advantage is to them. It doesn't help us. So we have the answer. Here's the answer. It's right in front of our faces because like Nemo said, everyone else in the fucking developed world figured this out 80 years ago.
I agree with you. But if we can't fucking cap our military spending, can't cap any of this other spending, we can't throw that on top of it.
That's not true. Because just implementing universal health care, by all estimates, would
It's like $960 million a year or something like that.
What's that?
What did Bernie put it at? Ugh, fuck. Most Trump supporters are Bernie supporters.
No, they're not. If we implemented universal health care in America, the estimates vary. I have seen in various studies as high as saving $600 billion per year or as low as $200 billion per year in healthcare costs. Also, if you're not paying a fucking premium every month for healthcare for you and your
Which
family,
is taxed.
If you're not paying that and you're just paying a straight up tax, like a tax, which is probably going to be something like, we're talking about like 4% or whatever it is, comparatively to paying a fucking premium 12 months out of the year, holy shit, dude, we would all save so much goddamn money. Like, so much goddamn money. It's not even funny how much money we would all save.
Yeah, we'd save a bunch of money as a country. Yes.
And personally,
my only issue with it is we need another country to have some dumb fucking system that creates medical innovations other than China. I'm scared of them.
Okay. All right. Let's do that. Matt, can you type in
Shut the fuck up.
Japan
guy.
So type in Japan.
Don't do Japan. They're far right as fuck.
I think it's Japan grow teeth. I know that sounds crazy. This was something not that long ago.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to pull it up on the screen so that you can. Okay. Is there a particular?
There we go. It's the first one.
Okay. Researchers in Japan discover medicine capable of regrowing third set of teeth for humans. What?
Right? This is some Star Trek shit. All right.
No, China is.
So Japan, not the American healthcare system, right? Japan sitting here, they're discovering this shit. Medicine that could potentially grow teeth.
That's wild, dude. That's fucking wild.
I think that I saw something about this, I don't know, like 2 or 3 months ago. I think that this mentions that it's going into clinical trials now. But yeah.
Yeah. You know what's funny, Nemo, is that medical innovation isn't just going to stop because insurance companies don't exist anymore. Because to innovate something medically and to come up with new procedures and different things like that, it's already happening all over the world. You're just ignoring it. And what would still happen is people still get paid for their work or for innovations. Like if somebody came up with a new piece of medical equipment that was revolutionary and everybody wanted it, they would all still have to buy it. Like that doesn't preclude anyone from still buying things or paying for things. The government is now just paying for our healthcare instead of us paying out of pocket for it. They're using our taxes to do so. But the people would still get paid. Do you understand? Like it doesn't just mean that those things stop. That people just work for free. Like that's not, no one's saying that. That's not how that would work. Do you think that's what universal healthcare would mean?
No, that's not at all what I think universal healthcare would mean.
Oh, okay. Because, I mean, you keep talking about, like, another country you need to do medical why? We have the only thing that's going to stop medical innovation in America is Donald Trump's cuts to fucking universities into research and science. That's what's going to fucking kill us in medical research, because guess what? All these fucking people are going to other countries because they don't want to be in the United States now.
What do you mean to science?
He's cut funding to scientific research at universities, scientific and medical research.
What do you mean by scientific, though? Like, this is my...
What do I mean by
so
science?
hard.
Do you not know what the word scientific means?
No, this is what I mean. It's so hard to, like, grasp that, because scientific means so many different things. Where, do you know what a, like, bouncing light off of a ton of mirrors is, based off of shooting like a teeny tiny particle of the sun, essentially, at a drop of aluminum?
Wait, what?
A CPU chips. They shoot like a laser, a high powered laser.
Okay.
At a CPU chip. At Denmark. Denmark's the only country that can do this. They shoot a little teeny tiny particle laser.
Okay.
High powered. A drop of nickel, like 50,000 times a second.
Dude, I don't understand what this has to do with Donald Trump cutting federal research grants and scientific funding. He literally cut $1.5 billion in scientific research. The National Science Foundation, they've cut $1.5 billion in research. If you're worried about medical research and you're worried about us innovating in those areas,
hear me out.
no, I want you to respond to what I'm saying. You voted for that. Universal health care isn't going to kill our medical research and our medical innovations in this country. That's not the thing that's going to put us behind everyone else. It's this shit.
Fair enough. Yes, I can agree with that.
Okay.
But we have to stop funding really dumb shit.
All right. I can't with you Pete again? Jesus Christ, dude. I can't.
By the way, if anyone thinks that it's just a matter of funding getting cut, as far as like what Trump's administration has done with respect to like cancer research and other efforts like that, and it's just like, well, he's just cutting the funding for stupid things, okay, like shrimp on a treadmill or something like that I read about halfway through a headline that Doge claimed one time on a tweet. That's the only thing that's getting defunded. Everything else is going to stay. And even if it's cutting some funding, well, maybe they should be more efficient with their money. If you think that it's just a money thing, I'll send this as one example. I can't wait to see the NPCs in the chat say or react to the outlet, but this is the reality.
All right.
It's not just that, oh, hey, we're not going to research this anymore, or we're not going to research it as much, or we're not going to be able to do as much because grants are getting cut. It's not just that, because those researchers, those scientists that we have, are some of the best minds on the planet. That's been one of the things that has kept us on top of the world, is that we bring them here. They want to come here. And it's because we fund this shit. It's because we want to be on the cutting edge of things. Until Trump, of course. These incredible minds at all of these, household name universities like MIT, UCLA, Cambridge, maybe not. Yeah, Cambridge.
Well, Harvard is in Cambridge.
That's
Harvard,
it. Yeah, I always mix that shit up. Okay, yeah, Harvard, other places. Okay, all these big universities, right? That all do crazy research. Okay, those researchers are getting courted They're getting offer letters. This is one example right here. France, the day after Trump put out the shit like, hey, we're gonna cut all this stuff. France put out this thing, which it's that first link right there, the thing that says safe place for science. Now you click that, it's gonna be in French, but they're saying, hey, scientists that want to do science shit, you can come here. We'll fund you. Because it benefits France, right? Because then they get the smart people, and then if they make the discovery there, then France gets the money, right? France gets the they get the Nobel, they get the all the shit, right? So it's called a brain drain. That's at the absolute tip top, right? When it comes to this type of medical research. But it goes way further down because there is absolutely brain drain happening in all sorts of red states all over this country. Because all sorts of red states insist on telling women what they can and cannot do with their own fucking bodies. And so, wouldn't you know it, doctors who specialize in women's health are like, well, if I stay here, I'm probably going to go to prison at some point for telling a woman, hey, you're on your period. So I'm just going to get the fuck out while I'm free. And they're leaving. There are places in this country that literally do not have any OBGYNs, any at all, any. Not one.
Texas.
Not one. Not a single one. And this isn't just like a thing where, so to the people that don't understand the importance of that, it's not like it's a doctor that just, I don't know, talks to women about women feelings. It's not like a doctor just asks women, well, I don't know, what's your favorite color? No, it's a doctor that specializes in how their bodies work. And they absolutely need to see a doctor that knows this, because a family doctor might not specialize in it. And so when it comes to this type of thing, these doctors are leaving. That causes a lot of problems. Because if the OBs leave, then, I mean, shit, the risk of cervical cancer goes up. Why? Because women aren't getting pap smears. Why? Because that's done in an OB. And so, hey, if you think that that's fine, breast cancer also goes up. And if you think that's fine, ovarian cancer goes up. And if you think that's fine, women start losing their lives because of completely preventable things, like a miscarriage gone wrong. And if you think that's fine, then that innocent little daughter that you have, the one that you picture in your head, blonde hair, blue-eyed, little innocent Sally that you picture in your head, that you're trying to protect from that evil, cruel world out there, she's not going to know how to handle a period. And she's also not going to be able to get birth control when her periods are too heavy. Or she has acne out the fucking wazoo. God forbid something else happens.
It's a perfect encapsulation. It extends into so many areas. There was a Lebanese doctor who works at Brown, another very important research university in Providence. She specialized in certain kidney stuff. I don't know exactly what, but she was a specialist in this area. And they fucking detained her at customs when she was coming back to the United States from Lebanon, and then fucking deported her. And Brown University was like, what the fuck? Like, we need her for this, like, super important research and patients, and like, the fuck are you doing? And they're just like, oh, yeah, well, you know, she attended, oh, thank you, Hector. Thank you, friend. How are you, man? She attended, potentially attended somebody's funeral or had pictures of a funeral that was potentially related to this, or there's like, what the fuck? Like, she didn't do anything wrong, and she's a leading doctor in this field, and Brown University, which is one of our best universities, is like, we need this person, and they're like, yeah, no, fuck off. Shit like that is just absolute bullshit. So I can't. But by the way, thank you again to Lindsay. Lindsay with the ass. It says, because your girlfriend has a dope ass job. Also, she has a dope ass job. But thank you, Lindsay. That was very kind of you again on the Blue app. You guys have been very kind tonight. Thank you. And who we got? Who else do we have? Do we have anyone else here? Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, let's try to see if we can get one more Trump supporter up here. If you voted for Donald Trump, in the box. If you didn't, just look for Trump supporters. Do you have any?
Thank you, Catherine, for the green app. Appreciate that. Thank you, Lindsay with the ass again. Appreciate that. You said because Matt's girlfriend has a dope ass.
Facts.
I've been told. I have heard from sources.
Can't confirm. I will not be elaborating at this time. Lost in Boston. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump? It's fantastic. All right. This is delightful.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
no.
Thank you, Vintage Frizzle, for the blue app. Said they're also limiting H-1B visas and making them more expensive, and we have thousands of new docs that, and then it cuts off. Shit.
Damn it. Let's see what else we got here. I feel like these might all be friendlies. Let's see.
Thousands of new docs that come on H-1B visas every year. That's true. The H-1B visa, like, is there issues with it in, like, the tech industry and shit? Fine. Sure. Yeah. Also, that's how we get the smart people. That's how we get some of the smartest people on the planet in any profession. That's how we get them.
Facts. Shauna, hi, are you a Trump supporter? No. You don't look like a Trump supporter to me. Thank you to Megan on the Blue app. Megan says, 40 and over club with kids and repartnered. Also half Lebanese. Oh, hi, Megan. We're like BFFs. Look at that. You're absolutely amazing. We watch every night from LA. Keep up the good work. That's very kind. Thank you very much, Megan. That means a lot. And yeah, 40 and repartnered and having some good, like, cool shit. You know what? I got no complaints. I got no complaints about that. I'm digging it. Ninja, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I just wanted to say something that I actually heard from that last guy that you had on, the Terry, whatever his name was.
Okay.
He said something about the CT scan being invented in the U.S.
Oh yeah, they were invented in the UK.
In the United Kingdoms by a British engineer by the name of Godfrey Hounsfield. Or Hounsfield, sorry. I just wanted to bring that up because I didn't hear anybody say anything about it, and that guy, I actually even looked it up just to be sure, and frankly, that guy was a nutcase.
Well,
I'm sorry for getting into this, but thank you very much for allowing me to say that. Clarify.
That's all right, my friend. Thank you. I hope you have a good rest of your night, and thank you very much for fact checking our last friend there. I was like, oh, wait a second, this is right, and then we ended up moving on. But thank you very much. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Okay.
You too.
All right. Take care. Let's see here. Brett is friendly. This is a friendly. Brett's friendly. Hi, Brett. How are you? You're friendly, right?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm a friendly. You know that. I just the last guy had me really seething, and I wanted to give some important information. I have a friend that I met in college. He came to the United States from Nigeria on a student visa. He got a doctorate in astrophysics, a doctorate in human physiology. With his 2 doctorates, he began creating a new type of machine similar to an MRI that can scan the human heart and determine 10 years ahead of time if someone is going to have a heart attack. They fucking deported him, and now he's doing his research in Australia.
Are we great yet?
That's all I wanted to say.
Thank you, Brett. That's fucking terrible. Fuck all these people. God fucking damn it. I'm sorry for your friend. Yeah.
Fun fact, guys, about Australia. Because you might think, oh, well, it's Australia. Like, they're still, basically America. They just speak a little funny. No, Australia is not in our sphere of influence anymore. We're going back to sphere of influence politics, right? As far as like how the world is run, at least that's what Donald Trump is saying. And Australia is not in our sphere of influence. Do you know what sphere of influence Australia is in? China. Yeah, they're in their sphere of influence. Yeah. China, the same country that is embarrassing us consistently in so many different things. Beating us in EVs, beating us in green tech, beating us in nuclear tech. Not nuclear weapons, nuclear power. Rolling out nuclear power plants at a rate that, again, when's the last time that happened in the US? I'll answer 80s, maybe. 70s.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. God damn it, dude. Why does everything suck here? I mean, like, really.
Yeah.
I want to know.
I mean, that's the crazy thing. I've said a few times recently that if you turn back the clock to the year 1901, okay, what country runs the world in the year 1901? It's the British Empire. The U.S. was definitely we're rising power, all that shit. Yeah, we were there. We were not running that shit. The British Empire was the head motherfucker. Okay? They had the biggest economy, the brightest minds, cutting edge everything, top of all the things, right? That was the UK. All right. So as 1901, we are kind of like a junior partner. We're their little cousin. We get to sit at the table because they say so, right? Then things happen over the course of the next 100 years. Lots of crazy things, okay? Some of those are because the British Empire did a lot of fuck shit. Some of that is because the U.S. continued to grow. And some of that is because shit happens over the course of a century. By the end of the last century, in the year 1999, the British Empire gave up the last little bit of their empire. That was Hong Kong. They gave it up in 97. And we run this shit. They are the little cousin. They are at the table because we say they are at the table. That's it. Like, can they still fight? Sure. But we're the ones that run this. Right? So, 2001. America runs the world. Who's the junior partner? China. China's the little cousin. China's the one that's growing. And we kind of have like a relationship with them, whatever. But they're growing. They are growing because they're investing in themselves. And it might mean that they don't immediately get every single cent out of a relationship. But guess what? Doesn't matter. They're growing. They're doing long term. They don't give a fuck. Shit, we embarrassed them at the start of the 21st century. We embarrassed them. We sailed our ships in the Taiwan Strait, told them to back the fuck down, and they did. Yeah, we were flexing on them. Oh, yeah, we're America. Don't mess with us. We're running this shit at the start of this century. Because of Donald Trump, because of how far he has set us back just this term, America this century will be what the British Empire was in the last century. China this century will be what America was in the last century. By the end of this century, so in 2099, China's going to be top dog. And that's because of Donald Trump. All that we'll have is us talking about the good old days, about how we used to run the world, just like the British Empire. They can hang their hat on having the largest empire by landmass, and how everyone in the world speaks English, and how everybody's got an Independence Day because of them, pretty much. They can brag about that all they want, but they're also just kind of sitting at the table because people give them permission to.
They do have a pretty cool museum with all the shit they stole from everyone else.
That is true.
I mean, well, guys, we just still have 1,200 people here and no Trump supporters to talk to. So, are there any Trump supporters left that would like to have a conversation with us? Did we scare the rest of you off? I feel like we might have. But if we didn't, and you're here, come and chat with us. Come and talk to us. That'd be great. So, be awesome.
Felix, yeah, the British Museum is pretty cool, but they totally stole all that shit, and they really need to give it back. There is a lot of cool stuff in there, but they should give it the fuck back.
Gracie, you're friendly. What's happening?
Yeah, I am. Hi, Matt. Hi, Nemo.
Hi.
So I came up here, Matt, because I had to set something straight with you. One time, when you first got this new setup, and a lot of people said, "Oh no, your face is too big," and all that stuff. It looks great. We're used to it.
Okay.
I wrote in the chat. I said, "Are we still going to be able to see your karate chop?" And you read that, and you go, "Are you gonna my karate chop?" And you're like, "Yeah, you didn't get it." Well, some people in the chat know that when you are trying to make a point, you take your right arm and you make this like karate chop thing in front of you, and all we see is this hand come out from the corner of the screen. So we just keep seeing the hand over and over and over. And the more facts that you're saying, the faster the hand goes. So we just see that hand going in and out and in and out.
Yeah. Okay.
I love it. Yeah, that was it.
Thanks. I'm glad I could provide that for all of you. Thank you.
And I don't have anything on you, Nemo.
Oh, great. Oh, thanks. Just me. just me. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine.
Right.
You know what? Just because of that, I'm gonna. I think that's because I've been talking about doing some merch, or like something with like a face on it because a bunch of people said that they might be interested in it.
Yeah.
So maybe I need to do a karate chop mat or something. Maybe we need to do that might be an idea. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that idea, but I'm not gonna cut you in on it. I'm sorry. I'm not. Okay. So.
And maybe you could do one with the maybe like have oh my goodness, my puppy's biting me hard. Maybe have something like framed with you in the picture, and then we could see Kermit the Frog as well.
Yeah, I do feel like a Kermit one would be good too. Agreed, 100%.
He has the best expression on his face.
He really does. He really does. All right, Gracie. Thank you.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting me know.
Yes, sure thing.
All right.
Good night.
Good night.
So Jerry in the chat, I think this is you in the blue app. I don't know, but I'm just in case, I'm just gonna assume this is you. Thank you. You said, thank you for what you do. DOJ and DHS is extorting the states for voter information to put us on a list. Everyone arm yourselves in highly trained capacity. Yes. If you are safe to own, avail yourselves of the Second Amendment. I promise it's not as scary as it might seem. A lot of the time it's just down to, you're not familiar with it, so it seems scary.
Yeah. It can be fun. Oh. I guess that might have been a mistake. Oh, my. All right. Hello, Indy.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Doing okay. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great right now.
Cool. What did you want to talk about tonight?
I wanted to talk about how ICE is not a domestic terrorist group.
Okay.
ICE is doing the will of the president, the will of the American people. This is what we voted for.
No, they're not.
We voted it. Huh?
That's not the will of the American people. The majority the majority of people in America didn't vote for Donald Trump.
But we won the election, though.
Yeah, but the majority of people in America didn't vote for Donald Trump. And just because the president of the United States wins an election doesn't mean he gets to do whatever the fuck he wants, does it?
This is legal, though. This is legal. This is within the Constitution.
Excuse me. No, it's not within the Constitution. Is entering a United States citizen home without a judicial warrant legal under the Constitution?
They're not a citizen.
Oh, so ICE is only going into non-citizens' homes without warrants?
I don't know anything about that.
No, I asked you a question. Are they or are they not?
I heard rumors. I've heard pray tell rumors.
What do you mean rumors?
I've heard that they're going in people's without warrants. I heard that.
Yeah, here's the problem is that they're not just rumors, that it's actually happening. Here's a US citizen in Minnesota. ICE took him at gunpoint in his underwear after they broke down his door with no judicial warrant.
All right, but here's the thing about Minnesota.
No. I don't care about Minnesota. I'm explaining to you that ICE broke down a United States citizen's door without a warrant. What does the Fourth Amendment to our Constitution say?
You have to have a warrant for search and seizures, reasonable search and seizures.
There you go. So now that we've established that, we can clearly point out that ICE is doing things illegally. Hey, that big ICE raid that was in Chicago, the one with the Black Hawk helicopters, and they rappelled into people's fucking apartments, and there were a bunch of U.S. citizens there. Do you know that we've never seen the judicial warrants? And also, by the way, they don't issue judicial warrants blanket for apartments, they would actually need a judicial warrant for each and every domicile within the apartment building. Just FYI.
Yeah, that's true.
And
That's
so
true.
we've never seen that. So there's another one right off the bat. So
Yeah,
they're
but see,
literally
hold on.
no. There is no but. There's nothing else. ICE is entering people's homes without judicial warrants. That's against
No.
the Constitution.
There is a but. There is a but, though.
There isn't.
There's a but. Hold on. I'm about to give you the but. These cities are run by people who are
It
hostile
doesn't
to
matter
Trump.
what the cities are doing or not doing. Does that change what the Constitution of the United States of America says, Indy?
No. But it
Does it
changes
change what the
whether-
Constitution of the United States
No,
of
I
America?
never
Okay,
said it changes
cool. Then
what
if
the
it doesn't,
Constitution says.
then you still can't go into someone's house and violate their Fourth Amendment right. I'm so glad that we put that to bed. It doesn't matter what they think about Donald Trump. It doesn't matter what they do.
But
no, there is no but. You can't
Come
enter
on.
someone's house without a judicial warrant. I don't know how fucking easy.
I agree with you.
Cool, then I don't know why you're talking about anything else. There's nothing else to talk about.
Let me give
the town doesn't. They don't like Donald Trump. Oh, blah blah. Who cares?
Maybe they're fabricating stuff.
Who's
How do you know that they're
fabricating
not?
what?
They could be fabricated. They
Then
could
why
be just
can't
making
ICE
up
produce
lies.
the warrants? Why can't they just go back to the judge and say, "Here's the warrant from the judge"?
But
It's
you
because
weren't
they don't
there, though.
exist. It's because they don't exist. Because if they existed, they could go back to the judge who signed the warrant, and the judge could say, "Yep, the warrant exists." But they don't exist, do they?
Maybe
That's
not.
the problem with warrants. See, that's why you go and get a warrant, because the federal judge has to sign their name on it. That means that they said, "I attest to this warrant." That's why you get it signed by a judge, bro. It's not a trust me situation. You get it signed by a judge who then you can go back to the judge and you can say, "Did you sign this warrant? Did you authorize these law enforcement officers to do this search and seizure at this address?" And the judge can say yes or no. Or they can say, "No, they forged my signature," or whatever, which would be insanely illegal. But that's not what's happening. ICE is claiming that they can enter people's homes with administrative warrants, which is not true. No one has ever said that that was legal. No one's ever gone to the Supreme Court and gone, "Okay, yes, administrative warrants." No, warrants have to be signed by judges because administrative warrants can just be issued by ICE. ICE can literally themselves just go, "We want a warrant here," and they issue the warrant. That's not how it works. You go to a judge.
I know. That sounds bad. It sounds bad.
No, it
I know
is
sounds
bad. It is bad. It doesn't sound bad. It is bad. Holy shit, dude.
It sounds bad. It sounds. Hold on. I hear you. I
don't think you do.
I do. Look, yeah, you have to have oversight. We have to have some oversight, judicial oversight. I understand that, right? We got to respect the Constitution and the laws of the land. But there are exigent circumstances.
No, there are not. No, there are not. No, there are not. No, there are not. And especially not against U.S. citizens. I will tell you, I will argue the 14th Amendment till I'm blue in the face. But if you really want to get down to brass tacks, you do not enter a U.S. citizen's house without a judicial warrant. That is the fucking Fourth Amendment to the Constitution that we've had in existence for fucking 230-ish years now. 235 years. That fucking thing has existed. The Bill of Rights, where they said the fourth most important thing to us is you can't enter someone's house without a judicial warrant. The government can't do that. And now you're saying, well, maybe they should.
No, I never said that.
You literally just said that there's exigent circumstances. What exigent circumstances would allow the government to fucking supersede the Fourth Amendment to the Constitution after 235 years? Do tell.
An invasion. An invasion.
Okay, great. Since there's not an invasion going on, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, hold on. How are you going to say there's not an invasion going on?
Because there's not an invasion going on.
Well, you hang out with the people.
I'm so
who say
sorry.
that
You would
stuff.
actually have to prove to me that this was happening, and you're never going to be able to prove it.
Yeah, because you're never going to accept my evidence. You're never going to accept my evidence.
What would your evidence be, Indy?
Well, my evidence would be the president. He said we were invaded.
The president said we were invaded?
Yeah, the president said we got invaded. This guy, the last president, was just letting the border open and letting all these people in. We let like 10 million people from insane asylums and
So is
all sorts of
everything
crazy places.
so everything Donald Trump says is just true?
No, but that makes sense though.
Hold on. No. Hold on. Time out. Everything Donald Trump says is true or it's not true?
No, how could you say something like that? How are you giving me like this?
No. I'm saying, can you verify that everything Donald Trump says is true?
No, I'm
Okay,
sure he
great.
says some.
So
fibs.
how do you decide
Actually,
what is true or not true?
Well, if it makes sense. If it makes sense.
By whose metric?
Well, me, of course.
Cool. So Indy gets to decide whether or not the president of the United States, who, by the way, lied over 30,000 times verifiably by independent fact checkers, over 30,000 times in his first administration, more than just any other president ever.
They just be saying that, man. They
No,
just say
they don't
stuff
just
about
be
Trump.
saying that. You can actually go and check that. It's a fact check. Washington Post has it. They did it during his first term. It's over 30,000 lies. They're not just saying that. You can go and you can see the things that he lied about and the fact checks that prove to you that he was lying. It's not
So
a
you're
trust
telling
me,
me-
bro situation. He lies about fucking everything.
So what about the fact that this dude Tim Waltz is over here paying a jizya to these Somali people?
Doing what?
He's paying like one of them Muslim taxes for being an infidel to these Muslim Somalians over here, and then he's gonna fight. He's talking about fighting the federal government on behalf of illegals. I mean, what is going on? You don't think this is weird? $9 billion to some Somali dudes. We got a whole state hijack. He'd have changed the flag. We're not invaded.
That's okay. Let me help you out with a couple of things. All right, let me help you out. Number one, the flag is not anything like the Somali flag. You clearly have never seen the Somali flag and the Minnesota flag together, because if you had, you would never think that those two flags were the same thing, because goddamn, that's fucking stupid. Number
It's
two,
a blue star.
oh my God, so just having a blue star in common means they're the same flag? Have you seen the two flags next to each other?
Yeah, I think I've seen it.
Awesome. They don't look anything alike. Cool
They're
story.
similar.
Cool story, bro. Oh, they both have a blue star. Guess what? I know other states that have a blue star on their flag too. Are they in line with the Somalis as well?
Come on, why
Are
you
they
change
in line
flag?
with the
Come on.
Somalis? Oh, okay, cool. Glad we've discovered that just having a blue fucking star doesn't mean that shit. That's great. Anyways, so when we talk about this, who is
You're being ridiculous.
who is Amy Bach?
Who?
Who's
I don't know
Amy
who that
Bach?
is.
What do you mean you don't know who that is?
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
So we're going to have this discussion about the Somalis. And by the way, those are the two flags. They
That's
are
similar.
nothing
You're gonna
alike.
say that's not similar?
Nope. They're not the same colors. They're not the same style star. There's nothing about them that's similar except for the fact that they both have a type of star on the flag. But they're even different types of stars, you idiot.
Oh, come on, man.
They don't share. They don't even share a color in common.
Yeah,
Come on,
it's-
bro.
it's not the
you're
same
you're
shade.
grasping for straws over here.
Okay.
You're grasping for straws.
If we're grasping for straws, how about the fact that the person who designed the flag said that the Somali flag was not an inspiration at all?
People lie. They make stuff up. It looks like look. That is a similar flag. Come on, man. That's similar. It maybe it's got a few differences. It's similar.
You know who has a closer star to that flag?
Texas.
Nope.
You gonna say Israel?
No.
The USA?
If you look at our flag, our star is way closer to that star, and it's oriented the same way on a blue background. Goddamn, is the entire United States of America for 250 years we've actually been Somali, you guys? Holy shit.
You're being ridiculous, man.
I'm being ridiculous. No, I'm not. Look at the star. Look, it's oriented the same way.
Come on,
bro.
You're being ridiculous.
Bro.
You're being ridiculous.
Illuminati confirmed.
Bro. Look at this, guys. We figured it out. Look at this star. It's literally oriented with that 1 point up, right? So it's a 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 5-point star. Look at the American flag. 5-point star with the point up. We figured it out, guys. Based on what?
Times 50.
There's
50 Somalias in our flag.
Man. You're being ridiculous.
50 of them.
You know he changed that flag to make the people feel comfortable. And he's paying that jizya tax to him.
So
he's paying.
Hey, so real quick, bud. So who's Amy Buck, huh?
Maybe she's the lady who designed it. Is that her name?
No. Do you want to try one more time?
I don't know who that is, man. I don't know.
Okay. Well, you know what? She was the mastermind. She's the mastermind behind the entire fucking fraud case. The whole feeding our future. This whole thing, the entire fucking fraud scandal. She's the ringleader. She's the one who brought in people and got them burner phones and the whole thing. And she got sentenced this past year. Do you want to know what she looks like?
She's white.
Yup. But tell us more about how this was a Somali thing when it was, in fact, a white U.S. citizen who actually did the whole thing. She just used a bunch of Somali people to do it.
They were sending the money back to Somalia.
Wow. Cool answer, bro. Anyways, so do you want to now admit that actually this was a U.S. scheme that just happened to involve some Somalis?
Well, how do you know who she was working for? Look, there's a lot of
How do we know who
unknowns.
she was working for? Because she went to trial and all of the evidence came out.
But maybe she fell.
She
on
was the
sword.
leader of the company.
You mean the stuff that they just uncovered?
This was her company. No, they covered this years ago. See, this is the problem, is that you don't understand that these cases have been going on now for years. And Tim Walz, he's been working on fixing this for years, and you don't even know about it, do you?
Well, the first time I heard about it was recently.
I know, is because you're not informed on this, and because you're not informed on this, you think that this just happened. So much fraud in Minnesota. Blah. Right?
No. I just think it's very, how do I say it? Coincidental. I think it's coincidental.
What's coincidental?
That, that this is going on. I think there's
Why?
a deeper.
Why?
Because I think that.
Why aren't you talking about all of the fraud that's going on in the exact same way in Republican states, like in Mississippi and Louisiana and Alabama and Texas? They have almost equal amounts of fraud in all these states. Why aren't we talking about Florida? Rick Scott, the senator of Florida? Yeah, his company committed fucking Medicare fraud there.
Yeah, I heard about that.
He had to pay a penalty of $1.7 billion. But no. Tell us about just how this one place has this one problem. And by the way, it was a white woman. And by the way,
but it was
they've been.
white
And
woman
by
and
the
a bunch
way,
of
and by the
foreigners.
way, they've been working on it now for 4 years, trying to fix the problem, and they've been successful. Because guess what? She was sentenced last year. She went on trial last year before any of the Nick Shirley investigative, hard-hitting journalism, that dipshit, before any of that came out. So, what the fuck?
Maybe I'm uninformed. I might be uninformed. I might need to go do some more research. I'll admit that. I can admit when I'm wrong.
There it is.
But look, at least I can admit when I'm wrong.
Now think about this. If you were wrong on this, what else could you be wrong on?
I'm actually not wrong. But here's the thing. I'm actually like never wrong. But here's the thing. I'm just trying to throw an olive branch to you guys to make you guys feel better.
We named the dog Indiana.
I suddenly remembered my Charlemagne. Indy. Bud. Come on.
I'm not wrong. Look, maybe there's more to the story. You don't think there's more to the story?
No. And you know why? You know why it's not? Because what you don't know about is this is everything right here that Tim Walz did. These are all the things that the Walz administration did to try and combat this that worked the last 4 years, such as proposing a coordinated approach to criminal investigations, having MDE contract with a national firm to conduct in-depth finance reviews, having MDE hire a full-time dedicated general counsel to handle this. And then in 2023, proposing a fraud prevention plan with funds to support an Office of Inspector General. And then he signed that into law. He signed a law making that, the Office of Inspector General, into law that they must report fraud and coordinate with law enforcement to investigate these allegations. Then he funded proactive fraud detection efforts. Then he created new government-wide grant management programs so that they could get a handle on the grants and management. Then he created the Statewide Internal Audit Office, the SIAO. So, and by the way, after that, he got ADM authority to unilaterally cancel grants when they found out that they were fraudulent. So I want you to tell us how it is that the guy who is literally doing everything in his power to stop these people from fraudulently doing anything was profiting off of it. Because goddamn, I'm going to tell you right now, if he was trying to profit off of this scheme, it sure as fuck seems like this would be the worst way to go about it, by having all eyes on this issue at all times. But please, tell us how Tim Walz profited from this.
You know, he has the impression of looking like he profited from it.
How so?
Because I mean, look.
How
off,
does he have the impression of looking like he profited from it?
Because I mean, look. First off, he was the vice presidential candidate for Kamala. You know,
that was in 2024. This goes back to 2022. That makes no sense. How does he have the impression of profiting off of this?
Okay, but he fundraised a lot of money. You've never even heard of this dude before.
Literally everyone in the entire country knew that he was shortlisted to be vice president. Just because you didn't hear of him or you didn't know that he was governor of Minnesota didn't mean that others of us didn't. And that is still not in the ballpark of a justification. Do you have any reason that you could show us, any source, any proof that would give us an inkling that Tim Walz was profiting off of this in some way?
I mean, he changed the flag. He changed the flag to look like the Somalia flag. Looks like he's in bed with these people.
You are just either you're trolling Indy or you're just the dumbest piece of shit. honestly.
Well,
Thank you,
I'm keeping
thank
it
you
real.
to Vintage Frizzle on the Blue app. It says, "Tell him we aren't wasting our time arguing with a man who doesn't have a bed frame."
So what? So what? I don't have a bed frame. Who cares? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, look. You're a loser anyway if you're up at 1:00 arguing about politics.
Nazis. I hate these guys. You know, I could quote those movies all fucking day. Love me some Indiana Jones.
It's because of that movie that all sorts of random little trivia, like Jehovah starts with an I.
Jehovah starts with an I. She was a Nazi whore. Oh my god, I love that movie.
I mean, yes. However, had World War II started at that point? Yeah. Okay. She cried when they burned books. Okay, there was a little bit of redemption in the Fraulein.
It's true. It's true. There was a small amount of redemption there. Thank you, Sky, on the Blue app. It says, to that indie guy, you're a loser if you're debating politics at 1 a.m, dude. What the fuck are you doing then? Okay, there you go. Thank you. She at the end, you know, it became clear that, you know, maybe she was gonna, but then she got greedy with the Grail, you know. She crossed the Great Seal, and yeah. Anyways, we all know it. We all know what happened there.
Fun fact: to anybody that doesn't know the where the Grail location is in the movie. That's a real place. Not so much the Crescent Moon Canyon part, but the place that they are at is real. It's called Petra. It's incredible. It's in Jordan. Yeah.
And inside, there are moving saw blades and an invisible walkway, and it's pretty awesome. So
yeah, Golden Age of Islam. They had Lowe's before anybody had like electricity.
Controversial opinion. I really like Temple of Doom. I have no issues saying it. I like Temple of Doom. So a lot of people are down on Temple of Doom. I like Temple of Doom. So, you know, you guys can hate at me, but I like it. So, you know, just
honestly, like Temple of Doom. I like Temple of Doom, especially growing up. I like Temple of Doom, but that was because I thought the costumes were cool as fuck. But it's Kali Ma. Like he makes that shit. He just makes that movie. Like he is having the time of his life acting in that movie. Like the maniacal laughter, no, that is him just loving life. He's like, hey, yeah, I'm ripping your heart out. It's awesome.
The eyes, bro. It's the eyes. Like it is one of those things where it's like he's just like it's amazing. I just oh yeah. Mola Ram, exactly. I I do love Temple of Doom. I love the cart the mine cart sequence. I think was amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of good stuff. The opening sequence with Anything Goes and that's really fucking good. I was like, so anyways, I don't like people that were down on Temple of Doom.
There's so much like world building.
Yeah.
Like, who is this guy? Nice try, Lao She. Tell us more about Lao She.
Right?
What's going on here?
They always do that with those intro vignettes, and you're like, I want to know more about this. Like in Last Crusade, you're like, at least you got a little bit more of like the backstory there, and you were like, oh, that was great. That was another like amazing opening sequence. By the way, one of the neat benefits of C-19 was, movie theaters shut down. A lot around me. And so they were like hurting for business. One of the things that they did was they started offering like party packages to people where they would show a like old movie of your choice and you could invite like 20 friends and have the theater to yourself. And one of my very good friends picked Raiders and then invited us for his birthday. And so I got to, for the first time, watch it on big screen because that movie came out in 81 and I was born in 83. So I got to watch it on the fucking big screen, and it was great because I was like with a bunch of your friends, and we were like yelling out the lines and saying shit. It was fucking amazing. If you guys ever get a chance, like, highly recommend. Like, just a fucking mint experience. I loved it. I really loved it. So
yeah, Indiana Jones occupies that, like, I don't even know really what to describe it as. Like, swashbuckling adventure, whatever, but it's one of those movies. I mean, that is peak Lucas and peak Spielberg. They are at top of their game. Top. And those movies, I mean, like, certain parts haven't aged very, like, there's especially Temple of Doom, but other than the certain things, they're just timeless. It's just like, it's a warm blanket. It's just okay, let's go fly all over the damn world. Okay, map montage, what's up? Yeah, red line between places. Woo! John Williams, take me away. And the closest that anything else got to it was The Mummy in 1999. And everybody will say, like, they fucking love The Mummy with Brendan Fraser. It's the first one is perfect. Second one is great. And then the not so much anymore. But I wish they would just make more of those.
I know.
Not literally The Mummy, just movies like that.
Yeah, I really liked it. I have to say, the one thing I don't like that people do with, especially with Raiders of the Lost Ark, is when they're like, well, it didn't change anything. Like, if you just take him like out of the picture, they would have just gotten the Ark and they would have. I'm like. It's like, that's missing the entire fucking point. Like, fuck off. Like, I guess you could make that point, sort of, kind of, but like, they still were able to recover it and bring it back for the U.S. government. Who's researching it? Top Men. Who? Top Men.
Right.
I know, right? It's such
also
fucking great.
You get to see a bunch of Nazis melt and then explode.
In classic, also all like amazing classic film special effects. Like, that movie is a masterclass in film special effect, like classic film special effects, and it's just so good. Everything about it is so good for from the initial scene in the temple with the idol and the rolling ball and all of it, the market scenes, it's just great. It's fucking great, all of it. I can go on and on. I have I love those movies. I really do. So yeah.
Harrison Ford is old school action fighter, all the fake fighting. The famous scene that most people know about with Harrison Ford and the dude with the big sword in, I think that's Raiders.
It's Raiders, and he's in the marketplace.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's all right. I was helping you out. You got it.
So you got Harrison Ford and dude with a crazy big sword, right? And so then he like whips out the revolver and just right. The behind the scenes on that, it wasn't so much that was written, because it wasn't. Like, they didn't write that. That was not like a planned joke. What happened was Harrison Ford apparently was really sick because they had filmed on location. I guess he ate something that fucked him up bad. And so he was all just, he was not agreeing with the food. And so there was supposed to be like a whole fight scene with that guy. And he just like improv'd, and there you go, classic scene.
It works so well, and it's so on character. He's just so, it's like Indy himself is just so over it, and he's just like it's amazing. There's so much excellent mix of comedy and drama, and all of it together is just fantastic. I love so much of it. Also,
real quick, Meg, thank you for the blue app. You said something. You said something, Meg. You said, tell Indy if he hates immigrants, the focus should be on white people. Again, the government and ICE agents have made it clear that non-MAGA are being put on a list. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. So I had a friend who is obsessed with Indiana Jones. Is older than me. Absolutely fucking obsessed with Indiana Jones. So, we got to know each other, and I knew that he was really really into Indiana Jones, and like to the point of like owning certain movie items. So because if you know anything about Indiana Jones, there are some very specific items that he owns: the fedora, the bag that he wears, the boots that he wears, and the leather jacket that he wears. And these are all items that are actually available because they were real things that were made, and if you know who makes them, you can find the real ones. This is not something that I ever did, but he was very, very much into it. And so he had bought all of these items. That like the boots are like this company Alden boots, and the hat he had, it was like a beaver pelt hat that he had ordered special. That like it was the same company, like the whole thing. But one day he comes to me and he's looking at me, and we're about the same height, but he had lost a bunch of weight, and I weighed a little bit more than him. But anyways, he was looking at me. He says, "Hey," he goes, "Do you want a jacket?" I was like, I don't know, I guess. He's like, "Well," he goes, "I had this jacket, and since I lost a little bit of weight, it doesn't fit me really, really well." He goes, "But I think it would fit it would fit you like perfectly because I went down one size. I was like, oh, okay. I mean, sure, man. Yeah, like, I guess. It was an actual Indiana Jones leather jacket, like the ones that they make that they use for production, the same company, and he had one, and so I actually have one. It's not one that they used in the movie, not anything like that, but it's the same one. It's the exact same fucking one. It's so fucking cool. And then of course there was an issue with that related to airport security. That's an entirely separate story. As my friend was a pew pew enthusiast, and I might have gone through security with a bullet in my pocket.
Nice.
That I did not know about because it was inside that jacket.
Nice.
And the real fun part about that is how I flew from Orlando to Denver without them finding that, but then them finding that at the Denver airport on my way home.
That's awesome.
It was good times getting pulled into a fucking interrogation room to have to explain that one. Luckily I think I was convincing because they let me go. They kept it and they let me go. They were like, this kid, this is not a thing. But yeah. Oh, Ray,
it's one of those things.
Yeah, I was on a list for sure.
It's like, well, I mean, I got away with it. Like, it's not. I'm leaving now. I'm not getting onto a plane. Oh man,
it was bad. Anyways, but wow, it's 20 minutes past 2. I have to bring my car in first thing in the morning after I drop my daughter off because my windshield is cracked left to right. That was fun. So let's wrap things up. Let's find someone to raid. Let's go somewhere fun. Go see someone fun. Someone who's doing something. Let's see. Well, Nemo, you weren't here last night, so I picked. So why don't you pick? Why don't you pick tonight? Where are we gonna go?
Looks like Chris Mowry is on.
Well then,
so let's raid him.
Let's go raid Chris. Before we go, do us a favor. Make sure that you've followed both of us and both of our backup accounts. Nemo has many multiples. Make sure that you've followed all of them. Over on the tube, subscribe to both of us, to my account here, and then Nemo's account down in the description. Also, there are links in the description there if you'd like to offer additional support over here on TikTok. In the bios, you guys know what to do. So let's go see Chris. Tell him that we sent you. Another great and fun night, and we will see you guys back tomorrow. Wait, Nemo, you got any others? I think I'm good. You got any more?
Yep, I'm good.
All right. Let's go to Chris.